Hello and welcome to another stream, another day of game dev, and a new project. So today we're starting a new project. It's a factory game. You saw it on the title of today's stream. And Chagwave says, "Hola, what's up, Chagwave? Welcome to the stream." And Rai, you say, "Hola, what's up, Rai? Welcome to the stream too. How is everything going for you, Rai?" And Tali say, "Hello, Roman. What's up, Tali? Welcome to the stream too." And yeah, so today, what are we going to do? Oh, I forgot, totally forgot to activate the stream avatar. So I'll be doing that while I explain to you what this game is going to be like. So the plan for this game is basically you're going to start building a factory from zero. So it's going to be like you're going to find the resources, or well, you're not going to find them. You're going to just like have them, a base resource, and then you can expand that resource into other thing. Like, yeah, you say, Tally, you say from scratch a factory game. Hey, yeah, a factory game from scratch. So we it's stage one today, and I think it's gonna be like 2 or 3 months this development. I think it's gonna be one of my largest games that I've done till the date. So, yeah, so till the day. So yeah, let me see if this is working now. I'm just going to connect this like the stream avatars, and I'll show you what I prepared, because I have prepared like an outline of what everything or what the weeks are going to be like. So okay, now that it's connected, let me change this, and I'm going to go here, close Steam, and here you have my OBS. But before I explain, okay, yeah, so that's great. And Tali say, I will try and catch every stream, even if I can't speak. I will try to pop in on every stream. Okay, Tali, yeah, cool to know. And well, if you like have to do other things, like completely understand it, don't worry about it. But thank you for joining the stream. And Charlie will say, I have drank 5 bottles of Wintex today. Damn. And Gorilla Go VR, you say, what is the stream? So welcome to the stream, Gorilla. We're so basically I'm making games. This is day one of making a new game, and it's a game about making 3D factories. So welcome to the stream, and I'm going to give you like or going to tell you about what the game is going to be like, or what the development is going to be like. So I have prepared like versions for each like stages of development, basically. So I think every 2 weeks I'll be posting or we're going to be moving into a new version, and I have 4. So I have every 2 weeks. It's going to be probably 2 months of development, I would say. I'm not still sure. It could go into the third one. And yeah, so first thing is like doing camera movement, machine placement, machine replacement, plus rotation, and having a grid. That's, I think, what we're going to be doing today. So having the machines placed and also be snapped into a grid, so it's better, you know. And Tali say, is your plan to make something like Satisfactory or something else? So Satisfactory is more of you have to go around finding resources. Here you don't find the resources, you just acquire them, or like you have a base resource that you're going to be transforming into different stuff to make some products and make more complex stuff each time. So you're not going to be gathering the resources. It's more like a management game more than like exploration, and it's not first person. It's going to be like a top down. And Shark Baby say, I have a question. What will the game be like in gameplay, like first person builds? Yeah, so in gameplay, you'll see it's going to be like top down, and you'll be able like to rotate the camera and stuff, but it's going to be top down. So your gameplay is going to be like placing stuff and like making a path for the like, yeah, placing conveyor belts, placing machines and stuff to make complex products that then you'll sell to get more money to get to expand your factory, basically. So that's going to be like the gameplay. Yeah, like a tycoon. That is the perfect description of what we're going to be building here. It's like a tycoon game, but you have like control over where you place stuff and how your factory is going to look like. So yeah, we have 4 tasks for today, and we have over other 28 more that we're going to be doing in these 2 months that I plan on making. And I'll be showing those once once we get more advanced in the development. But for now, let's just concentrate in these ones. So first thing I'll do is I'm going to start a new project, and I already have this repository. I haven't created it yet because I wanted to create this live. So it's just a simple repository. It's going to have the same things that my Unity project template has. So yeah, I'm going to start from there. So I'm just going to create the repository. And tell you say I just want a game to give me the same feel. Since my PC broke and my laptop can't run satisfactory. So this is going to be different. This is not going to be a satisfactory, but I think you'll like it anyway. If you like management games and tycoon games, I think you'll like this one. Okay, so now we have our repository. So I'm going to go into GitHub Desktop, and yeah, so this is the repository for the last challenge we did. We completed it. I'm currently working on that video, like on the devlog for that. So now I'm going to clone repository, and I'll get it from its 3D Factory game. Clone. And where did it clone it? I would like to know. If I open Code Explorer, let's see. And Chuck maybe say, want to hear my dream game Lego? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Go ahead. So it's on projects. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. So now I'll just, before I open this, I'm going to add project from disk. And I want to update to the current, like the latest version of Unity. And I don't know, I don't really know if I downloaded it before. I hope I did. Do I have the install? Yeah, I did. So I'm just going to move my project from 2022.3 to Unity 6. So open with 6, change version. I hope this doesn't break that much. And yeah, so if this breaks too much, I think I'll have to fix some things, but I don't think it's going to be that bad. And tell you say, oh well, I have a major love for this kind of game anyway. Cool stuff then, cool stuff. Okay, it says your project was last saved with a different version. Yeah, that's expected. So continue. Open this anyway, and they updated this menu. I think the other menu had like a galaxy or something of 2022. I'm really excited for this game because it's gonna be like a more complete project since I'll have more time to work on it. And Stoner, you say, hello Roman, hello chat, what's up Stoner? Welcome to the stream. How is everything going for you? And Antala, you say, my dream game is literally a mix between Medieval Dynasty, Satisfactory, and Spore. So quite a mix, but I do like it. And Chuck maybe say it's a sim game that is based off of the video I made an evolution simulator by LC Elcoso. I think that's how you pronounce it. And I'm not really sure, or Icoso, I don't know. And you say that's my dream game of right now. Cool stuff. So yeah, so if it's your dream game, you can try to just improve until you feel sufficiently prepared to like tackle that project. But in the meanwhile, like just enjoy the process of learning how to do games. And yeah, so I don't know how much else it will take to load. I hope it's not that much. And you say, hey, Jay the Goat, Heyo, or hey, what's up, Jay? Welcome to the stream. Hello, how is everything going? And so yeah, today we're going to, or we are starting, and we already started a new project. This is going to be a factory game, and Probably I'll explain you more once we start working it. But the main thing is it's going to be top down, and it's going to be about like managing the factory or creating it and expanding it. So yeah, in summary, you say I'm doing all right, eating super right now. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Enjoy your meal. And Jade going to say okay. And Tali, you say Aiko. How you pronounce it, and I love that beat. Watch it a few days ago. I think I've seen the video. I've seen someone that was making like a sport kind of game, and it was like on mobile too. Pretty cool. I think I saw that video some months ago. Okay, so it's taking a while to load. I probably should have made made the game before, or made the project before, so it was everything like loaded when we got into the stream. But I think it's like, I don't know, I wanted to create it live, like starting the project from scratch live. So we'll just have to wait. But it's not that bad, not that bad. So Negev, you say, damn, I haven't came here since the schedule change. What's up, Negev? Welcome to the stream. And how is everything going for you, Negev? And tell you say, one major downside with Unity is loading times though. But this is like expected. Like, I think it's just because I'm creating a new project. And also I'm changing the version that I'm using, so probably gonna take a while. And it says some of these project source files refer to API that has changed. This can automatically update it. Can be automatically updated. It is recommended to have a backup. Yeah, okay. Yes, for this and other files that might be found later. Yeah. So I'm basically going to update from 2022.3 to Unity 6.0.36. And Osama Jevalia says, hey, what's up, Osama? Welcome to the stream. And Nigger, you say, doing pretty good, though. I'll probably leave soon, because it's pretty late for me. Okay, it's okay, completely okay. But thank you for joining anyway. Thank you for joining. And next time you join, even if it's for a while, I'll explain what's happening and how the progress is. In chat, you say I have sent the video of the inspiration of my dream game in self-promo, if you want to check the video. Yeah, let's do that. Since this is taking a while to load. Okay, self-promo. Chill little guys. Oh, I haven't seen this one. I thought it was another one. So I haven't seen this one. Let me check it.
Science is really awesome source, and with technology, we can use...
Kinda, probably not going to watch it, like everything. This is like a 40-minute video. But I'll watch the first, I don't know.
To explain our wonderfully weird world. So let's create our own weird world with some little creatures, a type of life simulation to explore evolution and natural selection. Look at
okay, it already loaded.
Can be used to explain different traits
Loaded
and experiment with different predator species and environment.
The project. So I think I'll just leave it for for me, since you already watched it. Like, I don't think it's gonna be that bad. But yeah, like, so the project already loaded. And Talia say it's very long. Yeah, it's like 40 minutes. And so Osama, you say, good, thanks. Good stuff, bro. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Osama, for the kind words. And I hope you enjoyed the stream. So, says the materials on your project were created using older version of the universal render pipeline. Okay. You must upgrade them to be compatible. Okay. Just like upgrade whatever is needed. And I think I see some changes to the UI. Not that wild, I think. And this project contains one or more deprecated packages. Okay, open package manager. What are the deprecated? Visual Studio Code editor. So that's one that I use. Not supported anymore. Won't provide an update. Okay. Why is it not supported? And the package manager changed. Okay, so if I search for Visual Studio Code, it doesn't have like any version for now. I'll try first to use this, and let's see if this loads. Like the I'll try to go into my script, and see if the auto completion works. And Negative say Ikoso makes great videos. Not gonna lie, I haven't seen his videos, so I think I'll check his channel after I finish. No, probably tomorrow, because when I finish the stream, it's gonna be like 12:30, almost 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. for me. So probably tomorrow. And Tala is like classic Unity. We take 5 years to load, but as soon as you do something else, we load instantly. Don't know you. Yeah. Okay, sign in to use Visual Studio subscription. Yeah, okay, that's good. Let me try the debug.log. Okay, so I think the auto completion is not really working. Not really working. Okay, it was just loading. That was a problem. So it's working now. I'm going to close this because I don't really need this. And let's see. So our first task of the day is making the camera movement. So yeah, you can see it below my face. Anyway, so I'm just going to start doing it like right away. And I'm Problox to say, hey, remember me from yesterday? Yeah, of course. Like I think you've been more than once here, like not just yesterday, but other times here. So welcome to the stream, I'm Problox. Just welcome. And yeah, let's see. So what will we need? I think I want to create some scenes before. So we have a main scene and main menu scene. So I'm gonna go into the main menu scene, or sorry, on the main scene. And here I just have a cube. And Zero to say, are you winning? What's up, Zero? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm winning. Well, we're just starting a new project, so this is gonna be like a factory game, top-down kind of game where you just manage and expand your own factory. It's gonna probably take 2 to 3 months, and yeah, we just created the project. So tell me, how are you? How's everything going for you, Zero? And okay, so we're going to start with just a platform here, so we can make we can have like a reference point to move our camera around. And I'm going to call this platform, and I'm going to have it, I think I'll leave it here. I'll just change the camera position. So let's put the scale of this to 10 and 10, not here, but 10 on the set. And see, ready to say new project, hooray! And sorry for not jumping on often. I've been super busy with university. Yeah, don't worry about it. And thank you for joining. Like, really, don't worry about it. And whenever you have time, you're more than welcome to join the stream. And Tali say, here's one of 5 questions you need an answer to. 1. What's your favorite Harry Potter movie or book? Yes, I'm not really a fan of Harry Potter, but I think the first one, like the first movie, would be my favorite. Okay, so I'm going to expand this so you can see this better. I'm just going to position the camera in an angle that I think is going to work for the game. For this game. So Control Shift F, and let's see. So I can see here that the angle that it's giving me is like rotation 55. I don't know if I want that rotation. Let's see. Yeah, I think maybe 55 is okay. Then this is going to be 0. And I want to give this a controller. In Charkovich, I have an idea. It's a train that travels to different factories. Might take long to make this, but it adds some progression. Yeah, so I have like a bunch of things like planned to finish this in two months. But if you want to give me ideas, feel free to do so. If we get more time and it fits our game, we'll do it. So I'm gonna copy this. So yeah, if you have an idea, and if we have time to implement it, and yeah, we get to implementing it, like I'm going to consider everything. So whatever idea, even if it's like super crazy or whatever, just feel free to share it. So I'm gonna put it in here. on the ideas panel. And yeah, when we get to like complete the game, I'm gonna see which ones could we add, or yeah. And I'm probably to say your games are good. I can't even make a simple function. Thank you, thank you. And it's just like it just takes like practice, and I know that you can do it if you put enough time to it. But at the beginning, it's kind of hard at the beginning, but it's really worth it. Say Tally, or you can set up areas with multiple resources only in that area, and a training is how you trade resources to your central factory. So this is more. This is going to be like more of. Uh, you're going to have like a machine that's going to give you the base resource, so you don't really have to go and find resources. There's going to be like more like super focused on the factory, like making the machines that process the things more than extracting them. So you'll be able to maybe buy the materials and get them somewhere, but they're not going to be like on the world. It's going to be like just your factory. So that's what you control. And Zero to say, will there be cool octopus featuring in this game? I don't know, but maybe we'll see if we put like a silly creature somewhere, but just like a really really like an Easter egg. Because I don't know if there's going to be like anything but machines here. Tell you say okay. Oh, okay. And Stoner, you say, what engine do you suggest for a beginner game dev? I would suggest starting with Game Maker. Game Maker is a solid beginning or a solid engine for starting, and the only thing is that it's mostly made for 2D games. I think you can do 3D games, but it's mostly made for 2D. But it's a super great way to start, and I started that way. And Gorilla Goat VR, you say hi. What's up? Welcome back to the stream, Gorilla Goat VR. Okay, so let's do camera movement. So the way I want this camera to work is just a camera that can go up and down on a set limit. So you'll have a limit of how far up and down you can go. And you can also, like the camera can also be rotated and will be bound to the factory area. And Chagre will say another idea, a random romanleco jump scare at 100 plus clicks, and the jump scare is a PNG of you. I think that's gonna be. I'll leave it there anyway. I'll leave it there on the ideas, but I think that's gonna be a little bit too off-putting to have in this game. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so camera movement. I'm going to do a script for this. And tell you say any ideas on making this unique. So yeah, some ideas. I'll introduce you to that ideas to those ideas later. So you'll have you'll see like it's gonna be pretty cool. I think because I have some ideas here like making it's more on the managing side. If you like managing games and tycoon games, like you'll have ways of expanding your factory, like contracts that you can fill of selling certain products, so you get like a bonus or something. And like I'll do some things that are going to like motivate you to explore any possible product that you can make, so you build all the products. Instead say, I second that idea. And tell us, say, hello, I have a perfect image for that jump scare from the Cuphead stream. Okay, send it if you want. Okay, let's start with the camera movement. So I'm just going to create a new script, and I'll call it player or player movement. Let's do a folder for the player first. So here, folder for the player, and here I'll create another script. It's gonna be a C# script. Let's go. Where is this? I think they've changed some things, so I don't see the C# script now. Basic material UI. I don't know where they put the scripting. Empty C# script. Motor behavior script, scriptable object script. Oh, that's new. That's new. So before, when you had to do like scriptable object, you had to like make it from the beginning, like from scratch. Now we have an empty C# script and a mono behavior script. So I think I'll start with let's see what the empty C# script is. I'm gonna start with that. So it's gonna be player movement. And Zero Rat, you say, I sure hope this factory game features factories. Then you'll really like this one. And Dolly, you say, yes, factories would help one day. Yeah, I think it would be super cool to have. Okay, so this is just like an empty script. That's what it is, like the name suggested. So I'm still going to inherit from mono behavior, like that. And what will I need here? I think just Unity Engine for now. So yeah, I need to grab. So this is going to be on the camera. So I'll just do the movements, I suppose. So let's do that. I'm going to start having the inputs first. So let's do a void update. And here I'll have serialize, or will I need to serialize this? I don't really know. I don't think so. So private vector tree is going to be movement vector. Really, this is like a direction, really. So direction. And Dolly say, what are the chances that Unity would switch from Unity C# to actual C#? I don't think there's a lot of chances, because like the thing is, like you can use normal C# in here. They just have like more libraries, and for example, they just have like libraries that allow you to use their functionality, but you could like use the normal .NET thingy here. So it's more like it wouldn't be like a switch. It would be like dropping their libraries. Okay, so in here, void update, yeah, direction, and I'm gonna say direction dot, well, x. So it's gonna be on the horizontal movement is gonna be input that get key or get axis is gonna be horizontal, and direction dot y, or that said, it's gonna be like depth input dot get axis vertical. So this is gonna give me, when I press W or S, is gonna be like going from 1 to -1, or like the same thing for arrow up and arrow down. And when I go A or D, it's going to be left or right. So -1 and 1. So yeah, now that we have those, I don't want to use them here. I want to use them on void fixed update. There. And I don't know if there's going to be a problem, really, if I use them on update, but I want to make sure from the beginning that I'm using fixed update. And indie-gamedev, you say, boo, what? Like, did you send the image? Like the jump scare? Oh no. Okay. So yeah, and here fixed update, I'm going to make that the, well, I could do a translation, or yeah, what will I do? I think I'll do a translation. So it's going to be transform that translate. And here I'll say direction times time dot delta time, or fixed delta time, the interval in seconds which physics and other fixed frame rate updates like motor behavior. Okay, yeah, fixed delta time, I think. Until dev, you say no. I can't right now. I can tomorrow. Yeah, don't worry about it. Whenever you can, if you want, of course. So yeah, multiply this by fixed at delta time, and I'm going to have here also another like variable, and it's going to be called speed. Serialize field private float. So it's going to be a decimal value, and I'll call it speed, or should I call it movement speed? I think it's pretty self-explanatory. If it's on the player movement, the speed is going to be like the movement speed. So I'll start this at, let's say 3. Yeah, let's say 3. Or 3.5f. So yeah, on fixed update, I do this transform that translate. And don't really say, of course, why did would I think that word would be allowed? What did you say? Sorry. And Tali said, got to get some sleep. Adios. Okay, Tali, it was good to have you here, and see you next time. Rest well. Okay, so let's try this now. So I have to get the camera and give this camera the script. And I think it was covering. Was I covering everything? No, I wasn't. So what I'll do here is have this like this, so you can see the code better. And now I'm going to make this bigger so you can see the game better. Now we need to assign the script that we just wrote to, yeah, the script that we just wrote, we need to assign it to the camera. And on the set, it's going to be 0, or yeah, it's going to be 0. So I'm just going to drag the player movement to the camera like this, and it's going to be having a speed of 3.5. Let's play. And I think the changes here, like now these buttons are more round, it seems. Stoner, you say I told my stream avatar I was going to offer off it. Don't get it. I don't get it. But okay. Okay, I think I'm doing the movement on the local position, so I need to use the, I think I need to use the global position instead of the normal one. So if I do translate, it's gonna be vector translation multi-turn in direction and distance of translation. Okay. And I have some overloads here. What are these overloads? I would like to know. Say, oh, murder it. Okay, and yeah, let me check the memes, or is it on memes? What's that, dude? What's that? Yeah, let's put this back. It does seem like I'm enjoying my water. Well, I am. Okay. So now we have to change the this translation needs to be on local space or on global space. And it seems to be a problem here. I don't think I'm not able. Dude, like everything's going to crap today. Or well, since I started streaming, since I came back from my break, everything's been like super bad. Like my computer is breaking down. Okay, now it loaded. Now it loaded. So now I can see this, and I'll go in here. He says stoner. Okay, it allows me to say that and not the K word. That means the same. Oh, yeah, like K-I-L-O. That doesn't allow you. Maybe I want to say it like myself, because I don't know if I'll get like banned, like shadow banned or something. I shouldn't risk it. Okay, so let's say transform, transform that translate in global, in global, or globally. Unity turns from the translate space world. Okay, yeah, I have to assign this to space world. Space world. So that's something I can assign. That's what I was looking for. So let's see if that now it works. And it seems like I'm dropping frames. Let me check that everything's working smooth, because like it says me like on OBS, everything is going to explode. Like these days have been super crazy. Like everything's just broken. I don't know what's happening. Okay, but it seems like it's fine, right? Story said, yeah, that was I said was my stream avatar. I'm a murder you boy. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Okay, now if I try to play this again with the change that I did on world space, will this work? I think it is working. It's working. Yeah, so now I have to modify the speed, it seems. So the speed is super low. And also I need to make in here, I need to make when I scroll down, basically. When I do a scroll down, if input dot get scroll, no, it's mouse button. Let's see the input for scroll wheel. So Unity input scroll wheel. Scripting API input dot mouse scroll delta. And let's see this. Stored in a vector2 y property. Vector2.x value is ignored. Okay, so in here, I need to check. I'll get the here if I think I'll store this into a float. So float is gonna be called. Oh, I could store it in direction. Direction could hold that. So I'm gonna say in here, direction dot y is gonna be equal to input dot mouse scroll delta dot y. So that's what I want to get. And here I'm going to, yeah, I'm not going to do anything else. I just want to get the input on update, and then I do something with that. So I think if I do that, like already, since I'm changing this from the direction, this should already work, I think. And OP Drip says, bro, I literally was using Unity like 10 seconds ago. What's up, OP Drip? Welcome to the stream. And what were you working on? Are you working on a project for yourself, or maybe are you studying? What are you doing in what's the project that you're working on now? Okay, so let's see. If I do the scroll down, it's kind of working. I would like to make the scroll be more potent, maybe. Like give it a separate speed for that. So I'll say here serialize field, private float is gonna be maybe. So this is like up and down. How it's gonna be like vertical speed, and here is gonna be the horizontal speed, or just speed. yeah, so I'm going to initialize this with, so I don't think am I multiplying by speed? I don't think I am. But I still have like separate. So it's going to be 5f. And the only thing that I have to do in here is when well, I need to multiply this by speed and also this one by speed. And I'll multiply this one by vertical speed. And OP Trip, you say I'm working on car controller system. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. So what's your game about? Your so you have cars. What type of game it is? Okay, so I think now that we applied that, maybe we should be moving faster. And we're just starting here. Like, if you're wondering what's happening here, like literally, we just started making a new project today, and just created the project on Unity. Okay, so the movement is way faster. I think I could still give it. Okay, so what I'll do is, I don't like the snappy movement in here. What I'll do is I'm just going to use Cinemachine to smooth that out. I think that's the easiest way, or at least for me, to smooth the movements out. So I'll go into Window, Package Manager, and I'll search for Cinemachine. No results for that. Maybe on Unity Registry. Can I find the Visual Studio Code here? So this one, no, deprecated. But I can search Cinemachine, right? Yeah, Cinemachine, install that. And I'm going to use that for having virtual cameras that I'm going to be using for moving the camera. Okay, registering packages. I don't think it's going to take that long, or at least not as long as it took, like loading the new project. Yeah, but for now, like, I just have to create a new virtual camera. Like, yeah, I need to create a new virtual camera, get it from the script, and that's what I'll move instead of moving the normal camera. Okay. Machine. Okay, yeah. So now, instead of having the player movement script here on the main camera, I'm going to remove this from here. I no longer want it here. So I'll have an empty that's going to be called player. And in here, I'll center this out 0, 0, 0, or really this this is going to be where the camera is going to be. Or will it? I don't know yet. The only thing that I know now is that I'll need a virtual camera. So I'm going to go here and create a camera from Cinemachine. Virtual camera. Where is that? Virtual camera. Cinemachine camera. I think that's the one. Cinemachine camera. So this is going to be BC1. So virtual camera 1. And it's currently overriding the position of the normal camera, like the one that we had before. So let's put it somewhere that makes more sense. Let's start moving these values here. The first thing that I want to do is probably make this follow the player, right? Follow the player. So here, let's add, yeah, here I'll add the player movement script that we had before. And let's position ourselves somewhere That makes more sense. Because now I don't think it's good to have this rotation. Like I'm just going, probably you're going to be able to change rotation anyway. But yeah, for now I think I'll just do this 55. I'll leave the rotation to this. Gonna center this in here. Gonna have a normal Y of, what if I put this where the player is? So the player is gonna start here. And let's do that. We have like a tracking target or target. Because I could do and so you say, bro, your Twitch stream is way off, but YouTube stream is good. Thank you for letting me know. Well, I don't know what's happening there. Let me check if I can do something there. Yeah, so you just did a test. It says to me that the bitrate is okay, so there shouldn't be any problem. But I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. Well, I don't think that's something that I can fix. So if the YouTube one is okay, then I'm gonna be more than satisfied. Okay, so going back to this. Let's see, going back to this. I'm going to go into tracking target, and maybe I'll assign the player on the tracking target. And what if I move now with the player? I have to make this bigger. Let's press play. Let's see what happens there. Because that's going to be the tracking target. So the player is moving, right? Yeah, it is moving. You can't see it because the camera is not changing or anything. But yeah, the player is moving. Instantly, I said test in Twitch stream and it still hasn't come through. So like, yeah, I think it's pretty bad there. Maybe it could be just the just Castellabs that's not picking up Twitch. Could be, I don't know. Okay, so now I'm going to say position control, hard lock to target, third person follow. It's gonna be orbital follow. I haven't tried these options. I think these options are new for Unity 6. So I'll just do follow. So if I press play now, how will this go? Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's the way it was working before. Like that's the default for how this was working before. Yeah, so the camera is okay. Now let's go again in rotation control. I'm going to say rotation composer, hard look at, rotate with follow target. Player. Yeah, so if I change the rotation in here, yeah, I'll need to change the rotation in here on the player to do this. Player, yes, 0, 0. I think that's it. So I think now I'm gonna have some problems with the positions because this is not set to the same position. I'm going to move this. The VC1 is gonna be 0. So, oh, there's no way I can change that. Let's see if I yeah, so I have the follow offset, cinemachine follow. That's a new component it created. So it's working a little bit different than I used to. Just like the new version works differently. But I think that's something that I'll have to get used to. But I'm liking Unity 6. I haven't tried it before. Like this is my first time using Unity 6. And I think I'm liking it. Okay, so let's just have this be at, I don't know, 10. 10 like that. I'm going to make the platform be like larger. So 100 by, or not 100, but like 20 by 20. Let's save this. And yeah, let's see. Let's go into our Notion task. And let's see what is happening there. So on our Notion task, we have camera that can go up and down on a set limit. So the limits are not yet there. We can go up and down, but the limits are not yet there. The camera can also be rotated and it will be bound to the factory area. Okay, it can be rotated and it will be bound to the factory area. So there's no rotating either. I want to check something now. So if I go, like the reason that I put the cinemachine here, like this is working the exact same way that it was working before. The thing now is that this is smooth or smoothed out. So you can see that this is more like a progressive kind of movement, or yeah, it's like smoother. And I'll have to tweak the speed though. So I'll make it twice what it is, and here is going to be 5. So I think I want you to be able to move faster with shift. So if you're shifting, you'll move twice the normal speed. So in here I'll have a private float is going to be movement multiplier, or shifting multiplier. And then I'll have another one that's going to be private float shifting. So the shifting multiplier is going to be equal to 2. And I'm going to make the, let's see, shifting multiplier to, I think I'll just need one variable, right? So shifting multiplier is going to be equal to 2. And here, I'm going to multiply this by if. Yeah, I'll just say here, I'll multiply everything. So if input dot get key down key code dot key code dot shift. I think it's left shift. Yeah, left shift. I'll do this. So I think I could have a variable for is shifting. So private float is shifting. I'll have that one. And here I'll do is shifting equals true. And what's the problem with this? True cannot implicitly convert bool. Okay, yeah. So this is float. No, this should be bool. So it's a boolean, true or false. And here I'll do the same, but for releasing this key, get key down, key code dot left shift, or get key up. This is going to be get key up, key code dot left shift, and it's going to be is shifting is set to false. I don't know if the chat is working even. Yeah, I think it is. You can see here in OBS is like here in OBS, it says that I'm dropping frames and I have a really bad connection here. But I don't know if that will reflect to the stream. Because the previous days hasn't been like that. Like it just says that it's bad, but it's not really bad. Like on your end. Yeah, I think I can close this like this, and I'll say in here, transform the translate direction time that delta time. And I'll do an extra step. So this is gonna be I'll have a float that's gonna be shifting. So float shift is gonna be equal to, if it's shifting, I'm gonna use the shifting multiplier, and otherwise I'm going to use the speed. Yeah. So I don't want to use the I don't want to use yeah, so I'm going to have this be 1, no speed. And I'm going to multiply this by shift. So I think that's okay. Let's see now. Let's see now, because I think now we'll be able to do like faster movement, like we'll be able to shift basically to move faster. And let me see if it's working. So this is a normal way of going up and down. And this with shifting, yeah, it clearly goes up faster. And this moving without the shift, and this moving with the shift. So yeah, it's faster. Okay, now what do we need? We need a limit for, I think I should start having some order here. And Mr. B, you say, oh shit, I forgot about today's stream. What's up, Mr. B? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, don't worry about it. Completely okay. And yeah, so yesterday, we didn't do BC, like on voice chat. We didn't chat on voice chat. So does it work for you like on, what is it? 8, it's gonna be 9, 10, 11. Like, yeah, 11 and a half UTC. Does it work for you for voice chat? Okay, so in here, I'll say is shifting direction, shifting multiplier, vertical speed, vertical speed. Yeah, so I'm going to start putting the limits, and then I'll see if I have to, I'll have to start organizing this. So yeah, first I'm going to say here private float probably is going to be max. So it's going to be max height. And I'll have private float min height, minimum height. Yeah, so I'll start this as well. I could serialize this both really, so I can modify these values. Let's do that. Serialize field like that, and I'll say max height is like, I don't know, 10, or let's say 12, and the minimum height is going to be 2. So now when I do the fixed update, I do the transform that translate, and I'm going to check for height, or I'll say confine height. So I'll create a function that's going to be confining the height, or how up or down you can go. So private void confine height. So this is gonna happen after I do the translation. Confine height. I'll say in here. I'll say in here. Well, I could do a clamp. That's for I could just do a clamp, or I could do like if else thing is, but I think I'll do a clamp. So let's see how that works. Because I forgot how to do that. But F clamp Unity. So scripting API modf.clamp. Okay. So we have clamp, we need a value minimum and maximum. So I think it's just having transform that position is going to be equal to math f that clamp. I need the value, so the value is transform that position. Well, it's going to be transform that position that y. That's what I need to clamp. Yeah, and I'll need the minimum height and the maximum height. So I think that's not going to work. Max height. Yeah, that's not going to work because I need to pass that to another vector. So I'm going to call this. Float. New y. Yeah, it's gonna be new y, and I'm gonna have a vector 2 assignment vector assignment, or I'll do this vector if the new y dot or new y is more or is different than the transform that position that y. I'll create a vector 2, or it's going to be vector 3 that is going to be equal to what? It's going to be assignment vector, assignment vector, and it's going to be just new vector, or I could just assign it to transform that position. That's it, and I'll just get the assignment vector that y is going to be equal to the new y, and now just grab the transform that position, and I assign the assignment vector. So it's going to limit the y position of limit the y position of the camera, or the player movement, really. Okay, now we have those things. So I just need to go into the player, and here I have the normal speed, the vertical speed, the max height, and the minimum height. So I think we could just try this out like already. Let's see how it works. So if I go up, I'm getting confined. I can go any more like I can have any more height. And if I go down, I think it's gonna limit it somewhere here. So yes, I don't know if you perceive it, but I can't go any lower. But I can do higher. So I think I still want to have a better or larger multiplier of the vertical speed. So I'll do, instead of 10, it's gonna be like 15. Because it's pretty, it's not really sensitive, you know? So I'm gonna change that value. Okay, I guess that's running decently. And Mr. BSA, so what have I missed and what has been done? You haven't missed a lot really. Like we're just starting. Today I created the project. I have like a bunch of tasks here on Notion. So today we're just going to be having the basics probably. So camera movement, machine placement, machine replacement and rotation, and having a grid. I don't know if we'll be able to do every single task that I have on the doing. I don't really know, but that's the plan for today. And of course, we have like 28 more tasks, and there are going to be like a lot more in between because these ones are just the ones that I thought of before starting the project. But every time that you like have those kinds of tasks, like more emerge from each one that you have is going to be like three. And yeah, so for now we just have like camera movement. And Ray, you say I'm going to sleep. I'll see the stream tomorrow. Adios. Okay, Ray, was good to have you here, and rest well. Bye bye. Okay, so going back to the camera movement task, we can go up and down on a set limit. That's done. That the first part is done. Then the camera can also be rotated and it will be bound to the factory area. So that's like two tasks. The first one is going to be like the camera can also be rotated and it will be bound to the factory area. Yeah, first let's do the rotation. Let's do the rotation. And I think it's going to be probably hard to do. Probably going to be hard to do the rotations because I'm moving the camera on Space World, and I'll have to like calculate this to use that. So okay, let's do the rotations first, and then we'll worry about confining it. So let's do this. So I think you could rotate with Q and E. I think that makes sense. And this is really not something that we need right now, but we could start here. Like I think I would like to have something like that. So let's just do this. Okay, we first need to get those values. So I'm gonna say here. So we have is shifting, we have the direction. I think we could have those here, vertical. So the red direction is going to be on top. Then we'll have private bool going or rotating left, and private bool rotating right. And Mr. B, like, how is everything going for you? Like, how is everything going? How are you? So yeah, rotating left, and rotating right. So here, rotating F. Input that get key down. Down is going to be key code dot Q. I'll do is rotating. I'll do it B, or I'll rename it to is rotating left, and the other one is rotating right to keep consistency in these ones. And Mr. Post will say 3D game. Yeah, did not realize you were streaming. Hello. Yeah, so started streaming like an hour and a quarter ago. So yeah, welcome to the stream. How is everything going? So is rotating left. It's gonna be true. So we're just making a game about like making factories, and this is like first day, you know, so not a lot of things done, but we are working currently on making a camera. So not a camera really, we're making it move. So we already have the camera, like that. It's a default camera that comes with Unity. We're just making it go up, down, forward, backwards, left, right, and rotate. So input that get key down, key code dot R or E. It's gonna be E. So here is rotating. Oh, so yeah, I'll use Q, but I need to get the key up. And I'll say is rotating left equals false. And I'll just copy this, like everything here. Like I'm going to select everything here. And I'll copy and paste it because it's probably like super similar to what I'm going to do next. So here key code is going to be key code E. And here key code E. And this is not going to be rotating left, but it's going to be rotating right, like this. And Mr. Postal is say, don't mind what I'm sending you if you even get pings while streaming. Okay. You say, I just say, I know your profile, you're streaming. What's the factory about? So it's going to be about like you're going to have a machine that's going to just give you a base resource that's going to be free for you. So that's where it's going to like, yeah, you get like a free resource, and then you can transform that resource with different machines, and with those transformed resources you can make like products that are going to be like more expensive. So it's about making a factory that processes the materials into more complex things, and with those more complex things you can do like other products that make it give you more money and stuff. So that's like a tycoon game or a management game. Okay, so fixed update. And we're just starting, so nothing that I'm like, yeah, it could change. It could change, but that's the base idea. Since I just started working on this, could change radically. I don't think it will change that radically, but it could. Okay, so we have the confined height. Now I need to do a transform. And say, Mr. Postal, will it be a top-down view game or pop? It's gonna be a top-down kind of game. And best guess, you say, aren't rotating left and right just positive and negative? Yes. And like, yes, but I'm using Q and E. So those are inputs that can be like not rotating and rotating. So I could technically like use the input, but I'm storing the input here on a boolean, so true or false, 1 or 0, because I don't want to use them directly because I'm not going to be using them on update. On update I want to like get them, and I'm going to use that for only fixed update, so I don't have any problems with basics or anything. So here I have to say, well, what happens if I do like I could have a rotation. Yeah, I could have a rotation vector. So I'm going to make another float. That's going to be in here. It's going to be float rotation. And Mr. Postal is say, and what can you do with those machines and resources then? Get a product you can sell then, or you can sell or something. Yeah, so that you're going to get more, like you get money, and you're going to get more money the more complex your products are. So you can unlock new machines for processing those materials further and making more and more complex lines of production for your products. And yeah, like that's the main idea. Then you'll like I have planned to have more than one resource. So you will start with the free one, so you can't really lose. You can like lose money, right? But yeah, so you will need to buy then the other materials with the one that you started with. Like it's going to be free, but the other ones are going to be paid. You know, so you're going to need to gain money to buy those. Buy those. Okay, so in here I'm going to say if input or if is rotating right, is rotating right. I'm going to say rotation plus equals. Oh, well, this is rotating left, right? So yeah, rotating left. So first I have to say in here, if is rotating left, I'm going to say rotation minus equals 1. And first I have to set rotation to 0. So rotation will always start at 0. And in here, yeah, check for F is rotating right. I'll say rotation plus equals 1. So they're going to get cancelled if you try to do both. Mr. Post will say, okay, here are a few materials and products: brass, copper, cast iron, steel, coal, graphite, iron. Yeah, so it's probably gonna be like 3 because I don't want to be like expand this too much. And I already like have them. It's gonna be like scrap. The one that you're going to start with is gonna be scrap iron. So it's gonna be like a little bit more cheaper. You can turn that into something more refined. It's gonna be plastic, I think. And it's gonna be like wood. I don't remember well, but I have them in my notes. I have them somewhere. But yeah, those are going to be like the 3 resources. So you maybe can do. I'm thinking of something like, I don't know, you grab a scrap iron that then you pass to a machine that's going to make it into ingots, and then you pass that to another one that's going to turn it into plates, and then another one that's going to make it into wires, and then you get like strings, and you can combine that with another process, a processed wood, for example, and you get like a violin that you can send for more. You know what I'm talking about? Or you get the idea? Okay, so now I need to call transform that rotation, or is it something like rotation? Transform that rotate. And I need to put here vector 3 in Eulers. Yeah, vector 3 Eulers and relative 2. So in Eulers is going to be just rotation, and I'm going to multiply it by speed, let's say. And here the second thing, coordinate space relative to the origin point. Yeah, I think I'm going to use space world. So y angle. What's this? Oh. So where will I need to rotate? Say make the machines need power. Then the more machines you want, the more power plants you need to build. Or I could make that the more machines you have, like the more expensive it will be to run. I still have to consider a bunch of things. I'm going to put that into the ideas part of on here, so I can check those later when we get to like more advanced things. Just and for today, like we don't have, we're not going to have anything too complicated. It's just going to be like camera movement, machines placement, machine replacement, like when you have placed something, if you want to move it or rotate it. And probably we're going to have a building state that you can go into where things are going to like change. Yeah, I'll figure it out in when I start doing that. But yeah, for today it's just going to be super simple, like placing stuff on a grid. And we'll see if we even get we even get to that point. Okay, transform that rotate, and I need to rotate in which one? So I think I'll start with this. I don't think I need to rotate on the X. I think it's gonna be like on the Z. So I'm gonna try that. I'm going to copy this, cut this really. Let's do this. Oh, this was running. Oh, and by the way, I changed to Unity 6. I was using 2022.3. I'm using Unity 6. And okay. Let's press play. Yeah, that's not the one that we want to rotate in. I think the one that we want to use for rotation is going to be Y. So like this. Let's try it again. Let's see. So yeah, I can move this way. Okay, this is not the one. Yeah, this is not the one. I think maybe I'm doing something because I'm using Euler. I don't know if I can use quaternions here. I think that would be better. Because what they want to do if it was Euler. I think it's the Y. It's on the Y. Yeah, because here is X, this is Y. Yeah, I need to change on Y. But I don't think this is working the way I intended. Applies rotation of XZ angle degrees around the Z axis. Angle. So this is going to be rotation to Euler. Let's see, quaternion. Can I do this way? Since I'm using rotate, I wanted to do this, but I could easily like just change the rotation. So rotate, does this accept the quaternion? Euler's best resolution. Okay, let me change or let me search this in the documentation. So Unity transform that rotate. Use transform that rotate to rotate game objects in a variety of ways. The rotation is often provided as an Euler angle and not a quaternion. You can specify rotation in world axis or local axis. Okay. So let's see some examples of this. So where is it using it? Rotate X angle, Y angle, Z angle, and space self or space world. In Y angle, what is it doing here? This angle, what is this Y angle? Turn from the rotate, create component, render. The axis to apply rotation to, the degrees of rotation to apply. So I need to specify an axis, then the float, and the space relative to. But I don't see the angles being specified here. Like they just created, but not initialized or assigned. Function that rotate 90 0 0 space self 0. Yeah, so still not clear to me how this works. Still not clear. So let's say I do this thing like vector 3 that up. So that's 0 1 0 times rotation. And the space relative to is going to be space world. Like this. Let me try this. And then I'll try the local. Then I'll try the local. Okay, so I think it seems, or it's rotating correctly, I think. Yeah. I need to just confine it now, and I think it's like way too snappy. But I can change also, yeah, I'm multiplying that by rotation, and I should multiply this rotation by, when the rotation is calculated, I need to multiply it by something before I even do this. So I'm gonna say rotation times equals speed, like this. Also, what if I do this movement in local space? Local space. Does this space exist? Space dot self. Yeah, it's not local, it's self. And I'm going to turn the my lights on. It's getting pretty dark in here. Yeah, let's press play. Okay, so the problem with this, yeah, there's a problem with this since I'm going for local movement now. What's up, Art? Welcome to the stream. How is everything going for you? How is your game going? How is everything going for you? Tell me. So yeah, I'll pull this back to world. Pull this back to world, and I have to figure out. I'll have to figure out what even was the problem. I don't know. What was the problem with this? So let's see. Okay. So I go this way and this way. But when it's when I rotate, it's gonna start like moving the same direction. So I need to just make it move in like world direction. But the thing is, if I do it, in self direction or local direction. But the thing is that if I do it like that, it's gonna start like going up and down. And I just say made spawner for obstacles and power-ups today. Made the power-ups effects. And tomorrow is UUI stuff. Nice. So a lot made today. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Really nice. And what is the time again? Like the time or your time limit that you were working with? It was like something like 20 days, right? Okay, Space World. Yeah, but I don't want to do like I could do this on Space World, the side to side movement. But I don't want the up and down. And I to say Nick says it's your fault for your information. What is my fault? What is my fault? Uh, I don't have enough context for like I don't really understand. Okay, so in here, like I could use the Y. I could use the Y in wall space and the rest in another space. And I just say if you are asking, then it really is your fault. I don't understand really. No, I don't really understand. I think you're just messing with me. I think that's it. Okay, so I could separate this vector or like this direction into just Y and Z. And I'm going to move and I'm going to make this move. Well, I just need to remove the Z here. So I'll store the Z. Let me try this. So float Z equals direction. That's Z. And then direction that Z equals 0. Now I'll do this in space, yeah, in world space, and then do the same here. But I'll do direction equals vector 3, that's 0. And direction that Z equals Z. So now when I apply this direction, I just need to make it 12. Like this. Is there something maybe on Discord that I haven't checked out? Say, okay, let's try this. Yeah, same problem, just with extra steps. Same problem with extra steps. So was it the Z? Direction that Z is going to be equal to that. So maybe it's the Y. So if I do this on here, so I need to use maybe the Y is going to be the Z. Maybe that's it. No, I don't think it will. I don't think it will work. Because I'm like moving up and down. It's just that. So let's think about this a little bit because I think I'm overcomplicating myself because I'm not thinking. Let's go back and let's save. So this is the way that it was before. Now, the problem with this is that when I do move on the Z, I'm moving. Yeah, when I move on the Z, I'm not moving, like I'm moving on world space. And I need to move on local space, I think. To see here, like everything is working like this until I do the rotation. So that's a problem. The rotation. When I do the rotation, that's where I'm getting errors. Already not errors, but the problem. So yeah, when I move this way, the thing is not controlled like. So maybe what is really what I have to do, what the movement that I have to do locally. I think it's just, let's see. Let's think about this a little bit. Art, you say, what are you trying to do? I'm trying to do a camera movement. Like I just have it go up and down and left to right. And you can also rotate the camera. So when you rotate the camera, I'm moving on world space. So it's, I wanted to move it on like local space. But the thing is, if I do move the thing in local space, I have certain amount of rotation. So that's the problem really. And say, Art, that's what I thought. You're doing it wrong. Yes, I'm doing it wrong. So any advice, any suggestion, or anything that you see wrong? So it's shifting multiplier. Yeah, that's a good advice. That's good advice. Do it right. Okay. So one thing I could do is just keep this on self. It's gonna be on self. And I think I just don't need to update the rotation here. So it's gonna be like this. And rotate with follow target none is gonna be 55 like this. If I press play, my rotation just is not working now. So I could assign my rotation to the virtual camera, but just on the axes that I do want them. And you say, Art, game objects are a thing. You can look at a game object pretty easily with a camera. Are dots connecting? So I'm using a camera, and I'm using a game object, and I'm pointing like with the virtual camera, really I'm pointing to the object. Yeah, so that's already the way it's working. Yes. Okay, space self. I think I'll just update the rotation. I think I'll just pass it to the virtual camera. I'm gonna get the virtual camera and pass the rotation to that. So I'll get the virtual camera here. Maybe I could tag it, but I'm just going to assign it here. Serialize build private is gonna be Cinemachine, and I need the library using Cinemachine. Is it Unity? That's Cinemachine. Cinemachine. Cinema Machine. I don't see the. I don't see this thing. So Unity. That's Cinema Machine. No, Unity Engine. That's Cinema Machine. It's not showing up in here. And I can say, oh, you're using Cinema Machine? Yes, I am using Cinema Machine. So what's the library for that? Let's see. Let's go into here. Using Cinema Machine or something like that. No. Using Cinema Machine not recognized. I need to access some properties on Cinema Machine Freeload camera, but Visual Studio does not recognize Cinema Machine as a valid namespace. My game has the CM Freelook in place in the scene and it works fine, but it's not accessible at all on Visual Studio. Anyone has this issue before? And Artisai on then you really probably don't need much code if you set it up right. Yeah, so that's that's where I'm failing maybe. I'm just not setting it up right. But for some reason here, when I do the using Cinema Machine, it's not recognized by my ID. Directive is unnecessary. The type of Cinema Machine could not be found. Are you missing a using directive or assembly? No. Okay. Don't find height. So this is okay. The thing is, can I grab it from here or something? Cinema Machine. Universal Pixel. Okay, so this comes from Unity Engine rendering universal. I think it's just I don't need to say the using keyword now. So what if I grab Cinema Machine Universal Pixel Perfect? Yeah, so this is not it. This is not it. How to change freelook? That sounds. I'm not entirely sure what to do. Does it work with mono below? Okay. I need to access some properties on a Cinema Machine Freelook camera. So about namespace. What could this be? Could you try a test with a new project? What version of Unity? So now I'm using Unity 6. Maybe that's why. If you got rid of the errors, then it helped. You should be able to reference the machine stuff now in your script. It helped, but I did get rid of one or two type of namespace, then building zone. Not where I can reference things. I think it was just a visual error. Said it earlier. Yeah, so I'm using Cinema Machine from the package manager. And why did it add this? No, this Cinema Machine. And will it work if even if it's like throwing me errors here, will it work anyway? That's something I would like to know. So if I say here, private Cinema Machine virtual camera, I think let's go. Yeah, Cinema Machine virtual camera. And Santiago Vallejo Mejía, chino. ¿Qué onda? ¿Cómo andamos? Yeah, this is not really working. Let me read some documentation here, or well, this discussion in Unity discussions. Yeah, Cinemachine from the package manager. 2018 Cinemachine package manager. Okay, you're using outdated version. That could be it. Empty scene. Delete the Cinemachine asset from your project. This includes Cinemachine examples. So I just installed Cinemachine. This is not my problem. Yeah, updated. Let me see if they found a solution of this. Is there a way I can pause input virtual pulse? Close Visual Studio Code and Unity. Delete the SLN solution file and C# project files from your project folder. I also deleted my hidden PS folder. And reopen Unity and Visual Studio Code. Cinemachine reference should be not working as expected. Delete SNL. Turned out the issue was a setting in preferences on to fix edit preferences external tool. Okay, I think maybe it's external tools. Open by file extension to Visual Studio. Let's do that. So if I'm just going to comment this one, save, and I'll go file or edit really. Here, edit, and here, project settings. External tools. Where's external tools? I don't see it here. Editor. And so maybe it's here. Where did it say what I have to go? I have to go. Edit preferences, external tools. Okay. So in here, it's edit. It's on preferences and external tools. There it is. So Visual Studio Code, it's there. Open by file extension. So I need to put open by file extension. Maybe that's it. If I go back to the forum. Oh, so for me, it's already set up to that. Visual Studio Code. Local packages, regenerate project files. Maybe if I regenerate the project files, that will do it. Let's try now. Yeah, it's still not working. Using Cinemachine. And what if I save this and I close this and try to open this again? Because I still like getting same error, or like it's not recognizing the library. So if I using Cinemachine, is that working now? So it's still loading. I think that now that's okay. It's not throwing me any errors. Oh, it just loaded and it is giving me errors. Really weird. Really, really weird. Like I could try to just close everything and open it back up. Like I could try that. Yeah, I'll try that. Let me see. I'm gonna save the project, close it, and let's open it again. I hope it works. It would be a donor. But maybe let's read if there's anything else here that may help me. Having the same error. None of these recommendations solve my problems. So I also have the same problem. Doesn't seem to generate a CS project file for Cinemachine. Well, before. Yeah, so I think the problem is there is something that doesn't generate a file that doesn't generate that should be generated. In the same window, underneath generate CS project files. Okay, so I'll try that too when this loads. Okay, I already loaded. This project contains one or more deprecated packages. Do you want to open package manager? Let's open it. And Mr. Postal will say hi. What's up, Mr. Postal? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. So I'm just struggling using Cinemachine library inside my C# script. AI navigation, no. So I just, what are the files that are deprecated? Visual Studio Code editor, that's the one that's deprecated. So maybe it's just that the Visual Studio Code is deprecated. But why is it deprecated on Unity 6? Why is it deprecated? Visual Studio Editor. Visual Effect Graph. Maybe that's the problem. But I'm going to give it a one more try. So here, project settings. I'll say here, yeah, project settings. Or no, it's on preferences, sorry. External tools. And the guy there on the forum said I should regenerate some kind of file. In the same window underneath generate CS project files, set checkboxes, you will find a button, regenerate project files. Click it and wait for Unity to do its thing. So be sure BS closed. BS is closed. Yeah, it's closed. So now I can regenerate project files. We'll go built-in packages, package for unknown sources. So what if I open it now? Say using Cinemachine. I'll wait for this. Using Cinemachine. No, still errors. Could not be found. Are you missing using directive or assembly reference? No. Can't believe I'm just struggling with the packages. Okay, one thing I could do is just let's see. What is this? It's gonna be Cinemachine camera. That's the component. It's gonna be here. I'll try this anyway. Just using Cinemachine, even if it throws me errors. Cinemachine, and here, let's say I'll add a Cinemachine camera. And where is this coming from? Get Cinemachine camera. On canvas group, on controller, on draw gizmos. Most exit. And Mintuan Boy just followed. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Let's see. Cinemachine. Machine camera. So I'll just call it Cinemachine camera. Machine camera. Oh, okay, so it's Unity that's Cinemachine. But previously I tried that and it wasn't working that way. I think I fixed it, but I wasn't trying the other kind of like other way of calling this. Okay, now that we have that, I'm gonna go back again at this, and I'm gonna try to do the assignment of the rotation instead of the rotate, instead of doing the rotate. So yeah, let's see. I do this rotation and it's okay, but I just need to go in here and say, let's grab the camera. So Cinemachine camera. I'll say transform that rotation. And artist say, not gonna lie, your IDE them is fugly. What is fugly? Or the theme. The theme is fugly. And artist say, it wasn't always like that, was it? I think oh, it's fucking ugly. It wasn't always like that, was it? It was. I changed it like a month ago. I changed it like a month ago. It's been like that. I don't know. I really like it. I really like it. I don't know what was the last time I changed, but I think it was a month ago. Okay, Cinemachine camera transform that rotation is gonna be the transform. Well, I'm gonna get the vector here. Vector 3 rot equals. You say something is up. It looks odd to me now. What if I go in here and I'll go to weird the theme? Yeah, like the theme is the same. I think I've been using. Yeah, it's the same I've been using. I think. Like there's nothing really different about it. Maybe it's just because I'm closer now. Like I'm zoomed in. Like maybe that's the problem. I was zoomed in, and I'm this zoomed out. Say maybe because I'm actually paying attention to the code a bit. Could be it. Could be it, or just because I zoomed it out more, or zoomed it in. Okay, so rotation is gonna be transformed that rotation, and yeah, this is not this is a quaternion. Quaternion. So I'm going to assign this, but I'm saying rot dot. And Mr. B say, I'm back again. What's up? Welcome back to the stream, Mr. B. And Arcus say, yeah, I think just zoomed in and I can see the stuff easier. Yeah, I think maybe that's why. Because I was really zoomed out before. You say, I think that, what's irking me is my brain trying to figure out what space that self is. So space itself is just when you do the translate, like it's asking you what the space relative to. So do you want it to move on the world space or do you want to move on a local space? And space itself is just local space. Okay, so I'll say rotation. And what rotation do I want to get from here? What rotation do I want to get? I want to get the I don't want to get the y, or I don't want to get the x. So x is gonna stay at 0, or x is gonna be that x is gonna be the Cinemachine camera, that transform, that rotation, that x. And on here I'll just say rot. I think that will make it work. And Jack will say, hola, I have snorted 5 Clorox. Okay, dude. And I'd say I haven't used translate in 3 years. I totally forgot about it. And Mr. B say, is the game almost done? Yeah, almost. Just give me 5 minutes and I'll finish it. Okay, so null reference exception. Yeah, because I didn't assign it. So I'll go in here, player, and I'm going to assign the virtual camera, just like that. And I'll move this way. Let's save. Let's try this. Um, not sure what's happening. Like I can do the rotation and stuff, but I don't know why it went to the player position. By going here, it's trying to go to 0 or towards 0. And I just say, gonna look it up tomorrow because space is so bizarre when you have inverse calls for global to local or vice versa. I don't recall space at all. Yeah, I think it's the first time I use it. I just read the documentation. I normally like don't use it really. In check review say any plans if you're going to post it on Steam if it's a success. Actually, yes. Actually, I do have plans on having this on Steam, but it's far from what it will be. So this is just a one. I'm not going to make any promises, but that's certainly something that I want to do with this game. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to go in here, rotation .x, the cinema chain transform that rotation .x. So it gets a quaternion that stores the rotation of the transform in wall space. So let's say I just assign this to 55, like hard coded. Because probably that's not going to change really. Okay. I think it's not that I know why this is happening like this, but I think I want to have rotation be quaternion, that Euler 55 0 0. Then I'll grab rotation that y, and it's gonna be camera or cinema machine camera that rotation or that transform that rotation dot. I don't think I really need. Oh yeah, I need to get them. Well, this could easily just be transform that rotation that. So I need the y. That's it, right? Because I don't think I'm changing the set. I don't think I'm changing the set. And Mr. B, you say, when do we start modeling? I think it could be either tomorrow or it could be next week. Like, really depends on how much progress I make and how fast I make it. But we'll get to it eventually. I'll get to it eventually because here we just are working in just one task, and that has taken me like 2 hours because this task was like a bunch of different small tasks here. And yeah, so then we'll do machine placement, machine replacement, rotation. Then we'll have grid interaction, then the basic machines functionality, then basic products functionality. and then we're going to start modeling. So it could be like next week. Not you say hard shattered, but it's not that bad, right? Because we are, yeah, we still have to do a lot of things. I don't think that's too bad. We'll get to it. Okay, so now if I rotate, yeah, I'm rotating. This is not what I wanted. Maybe I have to put this into quaternion. That, yeah, probably we'll need to grab the transform, that rotation, that y. And I don't believe I believe that I don't think I'm changing the set one. So I think it's just going to be this. Mr. V say I look forward to it. We'll get there. I hope we'll get there. Okay, so now if I, no freaking way. Yeah, so now I'm assigning it. Why is it giving me errors? I'm assigning it now. Dude, I'm so lost. So lost. Okay, so the problem I had before is that if I set this up again, like I'll just delete this. I'm going to delete this library here. No more cinemachine. No more reference to that camera. And I'll save this, okay? So now the follow offset, I need rotation control is gonna be rotate with follow target. So I'll need to have the player face or have a rotation of 55. So it's gonna rotate or yeah, like face the way I want. But now if I do this, since I'm moving on self space, this is gonna get bugged. So if I move it to world, the problem with moving it to world, and Mr. B say I didn't expect it to be top down for some reason. I assumed first person. So it's going to be like more of the managing type. It's not going to be like you're getting resources. It's like a like tycoon type of game, but like more focused on managing more than like getting resources and stuff. Like I think maybe you were thinking of something like Satisfactory or something. Yeah, so the movement does work. The thing is, I need to get the like I need to move to the in the local position because otherwise the controls get inverted and stuff. Mr. V say pretty please add mod support. I know, man. I don't know how much time will it take. So I like Art has said that it's literally like so simple, but that guy is a mad lad, so I know what to think of it. Like maybe it's easy and not time consuming for him, but I haven't done it, so I don't know. And Mr. V say it would be great for workshop on Steam. Could build more hype towards it. Yeah, like I'm not saying it wouldn't be great. I think it would be awesome, but I don't know how much time will it take. Okay, so let's see. When we do the rotation, I want to keep. So there's dumping. How much time it takes from the aim to catch up to the target's rotation? I'll say 10. Ensure follow offset on wall space. No lying. Yeah, rotate, rotation composer. Hard to look at. Blind dolly, bump tilt. No. What if I do rotation composer? Like, I think I shouldn't have switched to Unity 6 now, because there's a lot of things on Cinema Chain, for example, that work really different from that way, from the way that they worked on 2022. And Fart Collector says, is it going to be like Factorio? No, it's going to be kind of different. Like, you're just going to manage the factories. You're not going to get the resources. It's more of a tycoon type game, more than a Factorio game, more than like something like Factorio. And welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome to the stream. And Mr. B say, looking switching while hard, it's worth in the long run. Yeah, I think the beginning is always harder. So I'll just get used to it. I'll just get used to Unity 6. Because I've been using 2022 for quite a while now. Okay, position dumping. I think I'll have this be like 5, 5, 5. And I just say Cinema Chain is more in line with Unity principles than before. The big thing is making sure you grab the correct template. You say if you grab the wrong one, it's gonna be rough. Yeah, maybe I should look into Cinema Chain, because I just wanted Cinema Chain for dumping. I could do a custom dumping, but I just wanted it for dumping really. So that's in hard limits, center on active, Cinema Chain rotation composer, dumping, look ahead, target offset. So how does this work now? No, that's I want. Not what I want. And Mr. You say I don't want to see this game be a quick 2-month project. You could do a lot with this and have heap of expansion room in the future for DLC or shit like that. This could be your bug break if you let it be. But I think I have to do videos around the things that I do. That's why I picked like making this of 2 or 3 months. Like if it expands with time, like naturally, I'll go with it. But like I have to make videos too that are interesting, and yeah, like I have to figure out to how to make something that is the same, because it's the same game, be like new. So like that's my dilemma. Okay, let's go back at this. This genre takes time. Yes, I know it takes time, but like we're going for something more simple than what is seen. Like it's more from what it's seen on Steam, for example. You say I mean solo dev, though. Okay, so direction time, fixed delta time, shift, space world, rotate, vector, 3 dot up, rotation, space world. Okay, I still don't know why the other thing that I was doing was like didn't work. So you say, when did I say it doesn't take time? In art, you say, no idea about groups, but I know 3 solo devs who went this route. One right now is doing early access on Steam. And you say none of them got there in less than a year. But I'm built different. That's what you don't understand. No, like, I just structured a simple game. Maybe it could take me more than 2 months, but I think I can handle this in something like 2 months or close. Maybe it could go into, I don't know, 4 months, but maybe I'm overestimating or underestimating the time that it will take. But yeah, I don't think it will go that far uh into the unplanned. Like we're just starting, dude. Like we don't even have the camera working. This is gonna be super simple, super simple. Like not to make it. It's gonna be like a super simple game. And you say, Art, maybe I'm overthinking it. I never went this route myself. Yeah, like could be too. Okay, so rotation, speed, transform that rotates. So what if so the set, I'm gonna grab the set in this. I'm gonna say direction, that's set, or I'll say float set equals direction dot set. I'm gonna say direction dot set equals 0. So I'm not going to move it. Then I'm going to do transform that, what is it? Yeah, transform, that's what I want. Transform that translate and Mr. B say having it take more than 2 months isn't a bad thing. You can still make videos on it and stuff. I'm just saying this could be a big game community wise. Yeah, we'll see. Like we'll see. I'll just plan this for 2 months. If it goes over by a little bit, or if we want to expand it more once we finish the main things, like it could just naturally grow that way. But we'll see there. We'll see there. And Arctus, I honestly think you should just make GTA 14 and get that anticipation over with. Okay, so in here I'll say vector trait dot. It's gonna be back. Okay, I'm just going to say here direction that direction equals vector 3, that's 0. And direction, that's z equals z. I'm going to use the direction again. Direction, that time, that fixed delta time, times the shift. And now I'll use space self. Let's see if this works. Another thing that I would like to make in here is just maybe avoiding the rotation for now. Like we really don't need it now, and just move on to something different and handle that later when it's really needed. Just rotation is just for like moving around and seeing everything. It's not really needed for gameplay. So I don't know. I'll go scene machine. Let's do rotate with follow target. Dampening, let's say 5. Okay, so why is it happening on the Y now? Let's see if I have this going on. The rotation happens on world. That's okay. The first translation. Let's see. What am I controlling with this? I'm controlling just the horizontal on the Y. Okay, so I can move left to right, and the dampening is really hard, so I'm going to make the dampening be 1, 1, 1. Yeah, and I can't move. I can move to forward. So I need to move forward. But maybe this is in world 2, and I don't see why. So I want to move towards the rotation, right? The way it's rotated. But if I do this like world like this, if I do this like this, let's see. Yeah, the thing is when I rotate, this is not behaving properly. One easy fix I could find is just having everything the way it was before. And I'm going to, yeah, just go back to what it was before. Like this. I'll save, and I will just have, oh, so this is going to be space world. Yes, that's right, I think. So I'll just have on the player, like the player is going to be no rotation. So it's going to be 0 like this. And I'm going to have inside the player, create empty. It's going to be PC, like virtual camera, look at, instead of the, or it's going to be PC target, or target. And I'm just going to assign it there. So yes, that's going to be the target. And now the target is going to have that rotation. So the player still is going to be moving. It's going to be moving forward, backwards, like left to right. But the player, like the target, is going to hold the other thing, like the other rotation. Okay, I think the dampening for the rotation is a little bit too much. Let's just fix that. I think that's gonna be easier to control. Yes, it's already like on Cinema Machine. Yeah. So we have our camera rotating like that. Now I need to make sure that I'm moving forward no matter what. And in life too. Okay, we're moving towards a direction that's going to be depending on the input. And maybe now if I do self, this is not going to be affected by it, because I'm still like facing the way I should move. So if I move on local space, it's going to be the same. I hope. I just hope. Yes. Okay. That's nice. That's really nice. So that's one task done. And not even like fully completed, because to be honest, this was a really big task that could have been divided into more, because like one thing is going up and down, then another one was maybe setting a limit, then the other one was rotating it, and yeah, so that's like 3 tasks, and then there's a fourth that one I'm going to be making it another task. So yeah, let's make the camera will be bound to the factory area, but that's for later, like way later, I think. That's something I don't really need to do now. So I'm gonna say in here, camera will be bound to the factory area. I think I'll have it for this version. Camera will be bound to the factory area. Yeah, that's okay. So camera movement. Yeah. This is gonna be programming probably. Programming. Okay. So let's move camera movement from doing to done. And let me update GitHub. So in here, well, I did a bunch of things really. Like I spent 2 hours, and now 2 hours and 30 minutes doing this. Okay. Late. Okay, so now RV, that linear velocity, transform direction. What's that? First person character controller. Oh, so some changes in since I changed the Unity version, it did change some things for me. Okay, so camera movement here. And also this camera that can go up and down on a set limit. The camera can also be rotated. And also like the camera that can go forwards, backwards, and to the sides. Well, backwards, to the sides, up and down on a set limit. And the camera can also be rotated. Okay, so just commit to main and push to origin. I think making that in 2022, not like in the year 2022, but on the version 2022 would have been easier for me because of the new cinema chain stuff. But I think like I need to move to the next version. I think it's gonna be like long-term supported. Or well, I know that it's going to be long-term supported, Unity 6. So yeah. Okay, my chin placement now. So we need to get a placeholder for that. Probably gonna do some raycasting for getting that. I think I could join that code from another game I worked on that was like had that functionality. So I think I'll go into Blendguard, the repository for Blendguard, and I'm going to just join that. So let's go into, I think it's 2024. I was working on that on maybe August or September. Platformer, no. On August. Yeah, I was working on that on August. Let's go into assets, scripts, and it's on the player. It's called structure placing, I think it is. To header placement. I think I'm just going to copy everything here and I'll start deleting stuff that I don't need. So instructors placement area. Yeah, there's a bunch of things that I don't need, but I'm just going to grab everything and delete it from there. So it's gonna be just copy. And I'm going to call this, I could call it like machine placer, or I could call it build mode, or build mode controller. Yeah, something like that. So I'll go into player and I'll say new C# script, which by the way is something that I'm still struggling to find because like it's new. Like now you have to go to scripting instead of just creating a new C# script. You have to go scripting and you can do a mono behavior, scriptable object, empty C# script, or playables, which is nice to have, but I'm still not used to this. So it's gonna be called what? It's gonna be called player. Like we could change this after. Player machine placer, or build mode, or player build mode. And I'm just going to put that on the player too. Player build mode. I'm going to drag that there. And I have to say, the longer Roman spends on these side projects, the longer we have to wait for GTA 15. So sad. Okay, so I'm getting an error here. because I had to wait for this to load. Can't add script behavior. Okay, I need to change it before. This need to be mono behavior or inheriting from mono behavior. Behavior like this. Save. And I could really like just throw everything there, but I first want to assign it on player. Yeah, why don't you make GTA 15 then? Art. I know you can. I know you can. But why are you not making it? I would like to know. Why are you working on those side projects instead of making GTA 15? Yeah, let's paste all of this. Get valid distance. Yeah, there's a bunch of things I don't need. I'm going to just change the name for now. So awake, no, on enable. Just want to go into here. This not called structural placement. It's going to be called layer build node. And I think I'll use these libraries. Like I'm not even using them in here. Now header placement. Structures by name. Okay, so I could have something similar here. I'll start with something more a rare layer mask. Ray layer mask, that's okay. Current structure, that's also like this is for displaying, really. I think for now, I'll keep it simple. I just want to have the placement, the normal placement of stuff. But I don't think I'll be able to do that just yet. Let's see, current structure index placing structure equals true. So yeah, let's just delete. Let's start from the top from the bottom. That can select structure. Yeah, remove from structure inside placement. On disable. Yeah, I don't need this. On trigger exit. And what are these for? Valid distance structures. Yeah, I don't need this. Get down. Okay, attacker generator and whatever. Yeah, don't need this. Set current structure. Don't need this. I don't think I need this dictionary. Place structure. Yeah, there's no check. Yeah, so I will need to have the grid. And that's going to make sure that I don't put it where there's something. Yeah, where there's already something. Yeah, rate hit normal. Yeah, there I don't need the rate hit normal really. I'm going to delete the variables that I don't need. Set current structure. I think since this is like in R to say, that's what I said, but then Nick said it was your fault. Like not making GTA 15. It made too much sense. The bottom card holder threshold variable width, bottom UI holder height. So this UI detection, no, I don't need this. What are these ones for? Yeah, I don't need this. Break it normal. Break it normal. Don't think I need this. Break its ground. I think it would have been easier to just do it from scratch. I'll do it from scratch. I think I won't do any of this. I just need to do a physics.raycast. That's all. So let's do void update. Void update. I would still like to know here if there's something that I can use, but I'm not going to copy this. Place structure, current structure, public distance structures, spawn, calculate, ECUI, update, hit mouse down, break hits the ground. And I to say, I'll be honest, you should need nearly zero code with the new Cinemachine. Like I put Cinemachine and the game is done. And you say, Art, I've only used it once and needed no actual code to control the camera. I've used it a lot. I've used it a lot. And it's just a fast way to have the dampening happening. Valid distance and structures, calculate the other thresholds. And it would make more sense for like more cinematic games. Like that's what really good for. Okay, so set counts like true. And I to say, I just think you need to be sure you have the correct template from the start. Otherwise, it is no bueno. So like it's already working. The rotation is already working. I just had to do a little bit of a different setup that I would normally do. And now I'm not using, like normally when I move stuff, I use rigid bodies, and now I don't have one because I don't really need to collide with anything, nor I need to make any type of physics. It's just like hovering over things. UI calculate UI thresholds, post controller. Rake placer, rake as hit. Okay, so I think it's the rake placer. This thing, maybe I can get things from here. Yeah, I think that's all I wanted to get from here. So it's just this, the rake placer stuff. So this is gonna be my raycast basically, and like I really should have I really should have on utils. And I just say in that RPG you saw, I used rigid body to control the mouse pointer. You can always use rigid body. Yeah, it seems like I'm probably just not used to it, but I've used it in like before. I have used it in like a bunch of stuff that maybe doesn't really make like intuitive sense. And since you use it, I'm going to probably next project because I already did the basic movement. I'll just keep using rigid body. I think rigid body is just a really good way to control things. I'm not using it in here because I thought I don't really need it. Like doesn't make sense, like intuitive sense. So yeah. Okay, ray placer, camera at main, screen point array, rake as hit, and I'm getting the rake as hit from here. Okay, I'll need a serialized field. Field private L. It's gonna be called ray LM, and it's gonna be a layer mask. So layer mask here. And ray hit normal. I don't need that ray hit normal. This to transform that position equal ray as hit. Yeah, this doesn't need to happen really. Then ray hits ground, collider is not null. I don't know why I need this for. structure visualizer script, display rate hits ground. Yeah, this is for the other project, like things for the other project. I think since I've done this in a lot of games already, I think I should have this into the utils, and maybe I should update the template that I use because it's really old now. I know it's just a year, but it's really old. We break it normal. Don't need to get that. Okay. So I need to get the layer mask, but I'll do like I'll act as if I have that like already. And what do I need to do? I just need to have a game object. Gonna be serialized field, serialized field, private, private game object, and I'll call it machine placeholder prefab. So the more clear I am, I when I started, like I cared a lot about the length of this, the length of the variable names. Now I no longer care if it's like descriptive of what it is. And did you have the same problem already at the beginning when you started programming? Did you have the problem about trying to make the variables as short as they could? And hard to say, man, I had to do a single bitwise operation today for layer mask. Hated doing it. Dude, I just used layer mask. I know why you do that. Like it's more performance since you don't have to use like storage in a layer mask. But like it's just more like easier to use having a layer mask. Is there any other reason why you made it? Or what was the reason? Okay, machine placeholder prefab. So in here, I'm gonna get this replacer out. So I think I want to do this when I on a click. So I'm gonna say, I'll call this spawn machine, and I'll go and void update. And I'll just say if input dot get mouse button down 0, I'll spawn machine. And I can say no, coded myself into that corner. Realized I was doing a equality comparison, and didn't feel like reworking it. Just did the bitwise operation. Okay. Yeah, but like if you have to, like it's not that bad. Like just takes more time and it's more annoying. But if you have to, like it's okay. Like it was it better than refactoring or like remaking the thing that was forcing you into using the bitwise operator for operation? So I'll just do this, and here I'll say instantiate machine placeholder prefab on the radius hit dot position or point. That's a, is that a vector? Point at position? Is it transform? Position? No. What's this? Point. Yeah, it is it's a position. In quaternion that identity. And hard to say they were both annoying, to be honest. Also, I don't care about variable names typically, since most of my classes are very small. Say the name for a variable tends to not need much for description if the class name is on point. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so my you have seen my scripts already. Like they tend to get um a little bit more on the longer side. Unnecessarily. Okay, a spell machine. If okay, yeah. Let's just try this. Let's try this. I need to make a prefab for trying this actually. And also a layer mask probably. So the let's go into platform layer. I'll just use default. So let's go into layer. Ray layer mask. I'll go into default. And I could do one for, well, I'm getting ahead of myself. I think I'll just use the default one. And Sans, you say, hope you succeed. Thank you so much, Sans. Really appreciate the kind message. And thank you for passing by in the stream. And welcome to the stream, by the way. Hello. And hard to say, I think most of my classes are like 70 to 100 lines long. Say it's why I'm comfy with having multiple classes in a single script, because it isn't much to read. I think well, normally I get way more than I should on character controllers, just because I like to have like everything in the same script. But like I have it when I started, not when I have like 300 lines of code there. And since you say, how did you learn to script, by the way? Is it hard? I learned by, well, everything on the internet. So I started with another engine, with a game maker, and it uses like a custom language that it's not like a real language, but it can be used in that engine. I started there, and then I moved to Unity on C#, and just following courses and stuff. You say, is it hard? For me, not gonna lie, it was hard. It was hard. It's hard to get around like from the concepts, but some when you understand the concepts, you can handle them better. And I'll give you like an example. It's hard, but it's not, and that it takes a lot of time. Like I think it took me a month to try to do on my first game, and then from there you keep just learning and learning and learning with each new project. But I would encourage you to try it. I think it's super rewarding and it's worthwhile 100%. And hard to say, I recall my first character controller was about 1,000 lines long. Now my character controller is around 150 with full functionality. Yeah, so I think I'm somewhere in the middle with of your expertise. My last character controller was like what, 500 lines, or yeah, close to 500, 450 I think it was. And Sans, you say, all right, I'll explore your channel for now. See ya. Okay, Sans, it was good to have you here, and I hope you enjoyed the channel. Bye bye. Okay, so here replacer, instantiate. Yeah, I need to create the prefab. That's it. I need to create the prefab. So let's go into. I'll start from an empty. Probably would be good to have this as yeah, I'll call this machine, and I'll have the graphics separated. Or this is gonna be like placeholder machine. Placeholder machine. And hard to say, still it depends what's needed, I guess. Yeah, like it could vary, you know. But still. Like every project is different. But if you go into the 1,000 lines, or I guess, well, it depends what you can see, what you are comfortable with reading, and you're like personally. I don't think it's that long to have a script that is, I don't know, 300 lines. I think when you go over 350, maybe it starts getting annoying. There, it's like the point where I don't like to go over. But if it goes over to, let's say, 400, like it's still manageable. It's just annoying. In a 1,000 lines, I would say that's like too much for me. So yeah, I try to keep the classes small. It's just easier to debug. Yeah, 100%. Like I think I can handle those things, but the shorter a class is, or the shorter the script is like more modular. If it fails, like what's failing faster. A placeholder machine, and I'm going to have the graphics attached. So it's going to be 3D object, cube. I'm going to call this graphics, even though it's just a cube. So, but his class was so large, he got lost. Little typo like that. That is such a waste of time. And I've also had like, I've been on the two extremes, like having one script for everything on the player, for example. And I've also had like one script for like each function, almost like each function on something be on like on the player, for example. And that's annoying too, like having, I don't know, 10 scripts on a single game object. That's also annoying for me. Or 10, like over 10. Okay, so graphics, we have the graphics there. I'm going to just make this a placeholder, I guess. Make this a placeholder. Do I have prefabs? Or, well, make this a prefab, not a placeholder. Where are my prefabs? Here. So I have managers, main camera. Yeah, those are prefabs. I'm going to make a folder for machines. And I'll put the placeholder there. So system.serialize is a thing. So I can have a player controller with a bunch of scripts and open those scripts, and it cascades on the single controller. Yeah, makes sense. I generally don't have, that's probably I should start doing, like having more than one class per script, because I've seen you do that. I've seen you do that, and you can serialize it. I just say, of course, in my case, I have managers now. So when, for example, damage is done, instead of my player handling damage, it is handled in the combat manager, which just gets relevant information and handles damage and events. Mm. Okay, so now that we have the placeholder machine, I'm going to go into the player and put the placeholder machine in there. I think that will just work, right? I hope so. Yeah, it's working. Like not really that cool, but it's working. So I think I'll give it an offset. And what the offset could be, I think I could, yeah, for now I'll just give it an offset from here. But I could get it from a scriptable object, like gets all the data, gets the model, gets everything. So serialized field is going to be private y offset, I'll call it. Y offset is just going to be 0.5 f. Yeah, it's a float. So I'll just add that to the point, and I'll say plus vector 3 dot up times y offset, like that, and I'll save. So I think 0.5 is going to be super good for having an object that's just a unit. And I can say things like that separates the player controller concerns out, as well as enemies who now only need to worry about, for example, the rigid body for things like knockback. And I think, didn't you have like a knockback, like on the managers? You were handling that too. And I just say also, I'm learning SOs, like shiftable objects, aren't always a good solution. Like today, I did some effects, and since this game, the card game, is very short, I just put the relevant info on the prefab. But like, let's say for this game, I have a machine that has like a height that, or an offset that I can store there. I could also store, I don't know how many spaces on the grid it needs. I could store various different information. I could store the model, so I could store like the game object of that, so I can just get it in the script that I'm placing stuff. I think it's probably good, like in a lot of cases. Maybe not always, but like that happens with everything. Like I don't think there's a thing that works on every case, or it's the best solution for every case. Okay, yeah, just placing stuff. Now, machine placement. So it's just that, right? Just that. And then machine replacement plus rotation. So I'll need to make the placeholder have some kind of indicator of direction, because otherwise I won't be able to know where it's facing. So I think I'll just have some colors going on there so I can know where things are facing. For example, say the prefab is a power up box where you touch the box, it should add an effect. I put the definition for that effect on the prefab. It would still create the effect which is added to the player or whatever. Hmm. But what do you say, or like how do you put it on the prefab? Like you're are you talking about like having a script going into the prefab? Or what are you referring to when you say putting it into the prefab? Okay, let's see. Machine placement. I'm just going to change the placeholder for something that indicates direction better. Placeholder machine. I'm going to go in here. Probably going to add some cubes, just that are different colors. So I'm going to go into the materials tool. Let's go materials. I already have a green one. I think I'll just duplicate this one 3 times so I get 4. And it's going to be red, blue, and magenta maybe. So I have blue, green, red, magenta. Yeah, I think I'll use that. Yeah, yeah, like that. And you say art. So first there's the target, right? In this case, it's the player. We check the player effect controller if it already has the effect of the power up. We do try increase stack. Okay, yeah. So stacking the effect. And say if not, we add the new effect to the controller. New full effect. We define that effect from the properties on the prefab. From the properties on the prefab. So let's take this prefab as an example. What properties are you talking about? Because maybe I think I don't know about these properties, and maybe that's why I haven't using or haven't been using them, because I don't know where those properties are, or I didn't even know like you could use those. So which properties are you talking about that you can set on the prefab? Because I was thinking like you had um you had a script on there where you were putting or getting things from. It's a custom script, whatever you want, nothing special. Okay, okay. Yeah, so that's what I was wondering. It's a custom script. Yeah, so I thought that there was some setting on the prefab that you could set up to store the things there, like directly into the prefab, not just a custom script. And that's why I thought I was missing something. So in the case of speed, the prefab defines an animation curve, adoration, etc. Yeah. So I could start on the prefab, but yeah, I could start on the prefab. Makes sense for your case. I think for my case, for example, I think it's better if I want to have like if I want to get that information before having it, having the thing there, like spawned. I think it's better to have scriptable objects because I can get all the info before even spawning it. And I just have like a script on the script from the prefab. I have the scriptable object assigned, so I can read all the data too. Okay, let's do some more cubes. So in here, I'll have let's see, a 2D 3D object cube, and I'll have four. The same thing is true from the prefab. So I could just grab, let's say, I have the prefab, like I say, serialized field, private game object. So I have the prefab there, and I'll call it, I don't know, prefab whatever. So from there, I can just read the. So I'll need the script. I'll need the script. I need to, instead of game object, it's gonna be the script type, and from there I can just read it, right? So you can read data from a prefab without instancing it. Okay, okay. Well, you wouldn't have to then create a scriptable object, but it would be something that like you still have to define what goes in there through prefab. Yeah, prefab data, some data. Yeah, so even if you can do that, like it's gonna be the same on both cases, right? It's gonna be the same. Like you still have to define the data and what goes in there. Um, And is some where is that more performant than scriptable object maybe? Yeah, I'll also have it cube one. Cube one. I'm going to scale it down, like this. And Mr. V say distraction 100. Yeah, I've gotten pretty distracted today, but it's okay. It's okay. Okay, so we scale this like this. Don't look, Mr. V. Don't look. I'm gonna hurt your feelings here just using cubes. Yes, I need a placeholder, not really a model here. So I'll just use this piece like that. I don't really need a box collider. No box collider. Just an indicator of it's an indicator of direction. I'll scale it by 0.9 maybe. No, I'll leave it like that. I'll just assign blue here. Why is, oh yeah, everything is green. So I'll change this to blue. Like this. Blue. Green. I'll make it like super green. Like nothing else but green. Magenta is gonna be what, like magenta is something like that, right? Red is just 255 and 0. Mr. B say I can't look away. I love them cute model. So it's gonna stay like that until we get the modeling. Yeah, let's just assign blue here. Duplicate. Let's pull it to this, but to the other side. So like this. I'll make this red. Then I'll just duplicate this too. I'll, yeah, duplicate. And I'll rotate them. And Mr. B, you say, why are you using an in-engine modeler? So this is not a modeler. This is not a modeler. So these are the, how do you call them? Primitives, I think. Yeah, so the primitives, you can do primitives, and I'm just using multiple cubes to build this. This is not like a modeling tool. I'm using it to represent the model, but or to give form to something, but it's not really a modeler. Minus 300. I'm going to use this value here. This one here. This one here. Copy this. I'm going to just change this colors. This is going to be like green, and this one is going to be magenta. So this is just for indicating like which way it's facing. So I know when I rotate it that it's rotating. And you say it's just at the power up also stores the information of how to do the power up. Oh, but can't you? Well, yeah, I think that makes sense. Yes, that makes sense. And Mr. B say, why are you using it? Yeah, okay, yeah. And in game dev we use gray boxing and primitives. Yeah, let's just save this. Just save this. And now when I place it here, let me move to here. when I place it, it's just gonna be this way. That's okay. Yeah, so the thing, they look like minerals of some kind, like, but in a really blocky game. Say, Mr. B say, like, I'm not a game dev, and I already know that. Say, my train was a cube that drove on a track. Yeah, I think you have to save resources in some way. Okay. We're spawning things. Maybe we'll need a visualizer. Like, I don't think I have that as a task. So yeah, first thing, I'm just going to move machine placement to done, because that's done. Let's go in here, machine placement, made placeholder prefab for machines unmade it spawn on click. Yeah. Yeah, so that's it for the description. Commit to main, switch to origin, say art. In human, we drink water and breathe air unless we don't. That's a pretty good description of a human. So I hope that's new for you. I hope you learned something new, Misery. In human, we drink water and breathe air unless we don't. That's smart facts. Okay, material placement plus rotation. I think I'll need a visualizer for this. So I'll make a visualizer. Let's make that into a task. Visualizer for machine. I'll put, it's gonna be 0.1 version. Add type programming and Unity, because I have to set up stuff there. Let's move that to the first task. And Mr. V say, I did not know that Rowan is a code machine. Give me a second. I'm going to be right back. Just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Okay, visualizer for machine. I think I'll have like a separate script, or like a separate object maybe. That's going to be my visualizer for the machines. So I'm gonna probably have it on inside the player. It's gonna be the machine. It'd be like the machine visualizer. Yeah, I think I'll call it that. Visualizer. Or build visualizer. Build mode visualizer. That's how I'll call it. Okay, so now I think on inside the player I could have that too. Since I'm going to be like it's going to be part of the player. Okay, so I go to scripting, empty C script. It's gonna be player, or no, just build mode visualizer. Because I don't want to have that inside the player build mode. I just want to communicate with it. Yeah, I just want to communicate with it without having it on the same place. Since I'm not going to handle any logic really here, I'm just going to be displaying things. So mono singleton. No, not mono singleton, mono behavior. Yeah, so build mode visualizer. Let's save this. And what will I need here? I think for now it's gonna be just the realize field, private, realize field, private. Game object, that's gonna be the prefab, game object, prefab. That's gonna be machine. Well, I don't need to spawn anything here. So it's just going to be one of the it's just going to be one of the real objects that are already spawned there. So it's gonna be machine placeholder visualizer. That's what I'll call it, visualizer. And yeah, so grab that and assign that on the inspector. Now I need to have probably two things. Function for void start, or set display mode, or set not display mode, but like display activity, activity. It's gonna be public void set display activity, and it's gonna be just I'm gonna pass a value bool value, and I'll say well, I don't think I'll do a one-liner here. Probably gonna be something like get the machine placeholder, or I'll say if. Yeah, I'll just say here machine placeholder visualizer that set active equals value, and I'll have multiple visualizers. I'll just grab the current one, but since I only have one for now, since it's just a placeholder, I can just do this. So yes, that's it. Now what else do I need? What else do I need? Probably on the player build mode I need I'll have a header here, header, script, references, and for now I'll just have serialized field, private. And Mr. B say, why does your thumbnail version of you look so different? Um, because I have filters on it, so it's more uh like my face has some more depth to it, like makes it look more 3D. So yeah, I do some like I put it on Affinity Photo, like my Photoshop thingy, and I make the highlights like brighter, have some kind of like blurring of the face a little bit. Say the hair length is different as well. Yeah, but like it's just a different day, you know. That's the thing. It's a serialized field private. Um, so I think the first day that I started streaming, like my thumbnail was like my hair is super long, and I just cut my hair. So on the thumbnail you saw like an afro, and on like when you entered the stream, you saw a bald guy. So yeah, at least now I have like a similar length of hair. Okay, serialized field private. Serialized field private. What? It's gonna be build mode visualizer. Build mode visualizer. And I'll just call it build mode visualizer. That's build mode visualizer script. Then I'll have a button here or an input if input dot get the key down. I'll say key code dot I'll say B. I'm going to activate the build mode, so I'll also have a private bool is build mode, or I could have an enum here. Like, what's the build mode? It's gonna be like mode. It's gonna be on like placing or not placing. I think a boolean works for now, so it's build mode active, and I'll just start at false. You don't have to say yeah true here, and is build mode active is gonna be equal to true, and then if I do an escape, if I input that get key down, or I could just do this via toggle. I think that's what I'll do. So I'll say instead of being true, it's gonna be the opposite. Or yeah, is building mode active is gonna be the opposite of is building mode active. So when I do that, I also need to do more things. So instead of having it as a single line, I'll just grab this and I'll paste and need to communicate with the other script. So build mode visualizer script and set display activity. I think it was called set display activity. And I'll have a variable here that's going to be private void. Bool is displaying. And that's something that I will also be assigned here. Is displaying equal value. set display activity is gonna be whatever is build mode active is. So I have what, like an hour and 15 minutes until I have to go. And I have visualizer for machine, then machine replacement plus rotation, then the grid interaction. I think I'll be able to do these two, maybe. So, and maybe if we're lucky, I'll start doing this one. But I think this one is gonna take a lot of time. And Aniga is a, are you Indian, bro? What's up, Aniga? Welcome to the stream. I'm not. I'm from Chile. I'm from Chile. Place in South America, in case that you don't know where that is from or where that is. So yeah. Okay, so visualizer for machine. Yeah, visualizer for machine. Let's go back to there. And welcome to the stream. Like, how's it going? Replacer, screen point array. Yeah, so I'm not going to. Yeah, you need the placeholder now. Let's do the placeholder. Yeah, I need two things really. I need serialized field, private game object. See, Mr. B, use this Roman. M static void main string character name Roman equals string mood depressed. Dude, I'm not depressed. Do I seem like I'm depressed? And Ania just say, oh, got it. Is it in Africa, Chile? No, Africa's in like South America. It's in South America. And where are you from, Aniga? Like I feel that every time I say your name, I'm like saying the N word. Like I'm allowed to, but I just don't use my powers. Say I'm from India. Cool stuff. Mr. B, you say you're in South America? Yes. You didn't know? Like you know. I'm from South America. Okay, so private game object is gonna be visualizers, or visualizer, yeah, visualizers container. So I'll do that when I'll do a void update here. Void update. Void update. And say my username is to troll the toxic black people who claims English board and expect no one should use that. Yeah, I guess that's kind of dumb, really. Like it's still uh like a swear you could call it. Like it's not really polite to say it, but I mean it's just a word. But I'm not American. Like yeah, I'm American, but I'm not from the U.S. So I can really tell them like that, like say them that. And Mr. B say it's very hot today. So what are the degrees there? You say just tested the temp of my stairs and they're 60 Celsius. Damn. How are you alive? Like I was struggling with the peak of 40 we got. That's incredibly hot. Say Roman sub their name. You say Ani, or I'm gonna call you Anika. You say, yeah, bro, I know South America. I got it now. Okay, so update. I'm gonna say here what? Input or if input dot get key down. Gonna be key code that R. Oh, yeah, but like, how do I call him? Like, I'll swap the G for the K. I'll just call you Ani. I'll just call you Ani. Okay, stopping it. Okay, so input at get key down. I think I could have a rotation vector here. So when I do this, yeah, so this is going to be the display. So I'm not going to control the rotation either. So it's going to be something like public void set rotation on visualizer. Yeah, set rotation. So I just need to pass a vector 3 rotation, and I'll say visualizers container transform that rotation equals rotation. And yeah, so it's a vector 3. I need to pass a quaternion. And Mr. B say it's racist. They're baiting. Yeah, like I got it now. So yeah, it sounded like I was saying the N word, even though like I could technically like say it. But still, like I don't think it's appropriate. Like really, not really fun. And Annie, you say, bro, if you're making game, then why don't you try making game? Giving your full efforts and creating kind of new genre with it, and actually a fun game which is also addicting. Like that just takes a lot of time and resources. That's why I would say mostly no one goes into making something that's really um like out of the conventional, like unconventional. Um but still, like you can do fun games that are not really like that take you a year or something or more. And I'm giving it my full effort here. It's not like I'm consistent with it. Like it's not that I like every day is not going to be like you fully locked in. It could be if you want to, but I think I also need to enjoy a little bit of the process. And I do enjoy making this, even though, and I enjoy sharing this too. So I'm not like fully locked in, but I'm uh for sure pulling it, like putting a lot of effort into it. Okay, so set rotation, I just passed that. I don't need to do anything else in here, I think. Player build mode, I'm going to check for this input. So if input dot get key down key code dot r and is build mode active, I'm going to rotate. So I think I'll have a rotation here, or rotation vector I'll call it. All right, machine placement folder. Yeah, here. So it's gonna be private vector 3. Private vector 3. is going to be the rotation vector. Rotation vector. Yeah, and it's going to start at vector equals vector 3.0. So 0, 0, 0 on x, y, and z. Here, when I do this, I'm going to say rotation vector equals or plus equals yeah, plus equals what? So I said if I want to rotate this on like that way, I think it's going to be on set. So I think it's going to be vector 3 dot back. No, it's going to be forward, I think. Yeah, forward. Forward. And I'll multiply it by, let's say 90. So yeah, it's going to be like that. There could be some errors technically where I go over this. And I need to, yeah, so what is this? It's a, yeah, I think I'll find errors here. And Mr. B say, Roman, I don't know if it's the lighting or not, but you look so much darker than usual. Am I tripping? I don't really know. So much darker. Like, you have to remember that on January, I I went to the beach, so maybe I was like I normally don't go. I normally don't go out a lot, so whatever sun hits my skin, I get like dark instantly. Because I was pale when you met me. I was pale. That's the lightest I get. So maybe could be that I really have changed my skin tone a bit because I took some like some sun. I got my, how do you call it, like um how do you call when you get sun? You get like a, yeah, tan. Yeah, tan. That's it. Maybe. And Annie, you say give the time, but make a thing which people can enjoy for decades. Like that's the ultimate plan, but I don't have resources for that now. Say, I mean, even if you take whole year and create stream with counting days, if it gets successful, then boom, you will have a whole story to tell how you made that. Use AI, use every resource out there. Yeah, use AI. That's the keyword for getting you mad, Mr. B. Um, well, I think I just have to grow more. Like, I first have to make this profitable enough for me to live out of this. Then I can like start thinking about making a game that takes more time. um, a rotation vector is gonna be like that. I'm going to say if the rotation vector that said is more than 360. And Mr. V say time to start the debate that will last the entire stream. Yeah, I think it was like 2 streams that debate lasted. The rotation vector that said more than 360, I'm going to put it back to 0. So rotation vector that said equals 0. And then I will communicate with the build mode visualizer script that, or yeah, set rotation, I think it is. And I'll pass quaternion dot Euler and rotation vector. So Yeah, for this script, I think that's it. And I think for both of them, that's it. Now I just need to set this up in Unity. On Unity. If I go to the build mode visualizer, I should have inside that. It's gonna be visualizers container. Mr. B say we haven't had a Sigma face for a while, Roman. Yeah, now with the new camera angle, it's gonna be better. Yeah. So there you go. There you go. I think I can make it even better. Let's do this step by step. Okay, so now that we have the visualizer container, I need to create an empty. And well, I don't think I'll create this empty. I think I could just use the prefab I already have. I'm going to drop it there. The sooner you say, whoa, that's what I come back to to the stream too. You joined in the best time, the best time possible. So I'm gonna drag the placeholder machine and I'm going to put it on there. And Ani, you say if you want to create a profitable game with less effort and time, I would say use sin elements like nudity girls and the things which are taboo and made them pay for seeing more. There's like a billion games that already do that in our crappy. Say visualizer container. Like I need to get the rotation from the visualizer container. Or no, not really. This is for displaying this. So like this. Mr. Reese say even did the step by step. Yes. Okay, now that we have this thing here, I'm going to make it prefab unpack completely. And there's some things that I don't need there. Like I just need the graphics really. So it's placeholder machine. There's the graphics, the box collider. I don't need it there. It's gonna be there. I think I'll leave it like that. And Max, you say, hey Roman, just on my lunch break, I thought I'd drop by and wish you luck in your new game. Thank you so much for joining and wishing me good luck, Max. And I hope you enjoyed your meal. Mr. B say, just missed it. Roman did Sigma face. I don't even know if Max knows what the Sigma face is. You can go back to rewind a little bit if you want to see. But yeah. So how long does your lunch break last? Okay, visualizer container, placeholder machine graphics. So I need to assign on build mode visualizer. Let's pull the script to here. So you can see this, but I just pulled this here. Visualizer container. So I need to grab this and the machine placeholder visual. And since this starts as, well, I don't really need to make this way now. I can just say visualizers container, so visualizers container, set active, value. Say Mr. B. I captured both faces. Mike to say I have no idea what a Sigma face is. Lol. I got 11 minutes till next class. Okay. If you're really curious, you could rewind the stream. Is this playing? Is it active? Yeah, I think this will work. This will work. So I just now have to disable this at first. Disable this. I'll go into player and I have to assign the script here. And I think that's it. So if I press play now, if I press play now, I have to press B to toggle this on and off. Yeah, and that's not going to follow. Yeah, that's not going to follow the. That's not going to follow the ground. Because I still need to do this again. The spawn machine, this is going to be. Let me copy this and paste this in here. Center rotation. Machine placeholder prefab. I need the ray layer mask. So I'll put it here. Or yeah, maybe here. Raycast layer mask like that. Or ray LM. Now what else do I need? Raycast hit, ray placeholder. And I need to, yeah, I'm not going to instantiate now. I just need to pass this to, so the visualizer container that transform that position is going to be equal to the raycast hit that point, like that. But only when on void update, it's already say, hey, Max, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so in here, I'm going to just do this. And this is not spawn machine anymore. This is visualizer to pointer to cursor, really. Visualizer to cursor. So if this is displaying is true, if displaying visualizer to cursor, an update. And I think now it's gonna be okay. Let's see. Let's see. If I press build, yeah, this gets activated, but no, not really on the. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing this. The raycast thing. Visualize it, cursor, raycast, ray placer out, raycast hit. Oh, because I don't have a ray like a layer mask. I didn't assign it. So build mode, I have to visualize a container, layer. That's probably here, yeah. So I just have to assign everything or default. It's gonna be nothing and default. Yeah. So now if I save, I think that's gonna be it. Hacky sack. What's hacky sack? Okay, so I need an offset. I need an offset, and probably going to do this on fixed update. So fixed update. So visualizer to cursor, that's good. Now I need to just have it on an offset. So I guess I could just make it have an offset directly on here, like on the object itself, like -5 or -0.5. It's a matter of setting them up correctly. So if I press B, placeholder machine graphics. So it's gonna be +5. Yeah, I think that's it. Can I rotate it? Okay, it seems to be rotating, but not the way I wanted. And Maxi hacksack is when you stand in a circle and kick a little sandbag size of tennis ball around. No hands roll. So a sandbag the size of a tennis ball around. And like, what do you have to do? Like, do like tricks with it or something? Like, what's the objective? Like passing it around, or what? Maybe I should search it. Probably should search it. Like, it's gonna be faster to understand. Hacksack. I don't know if I should search it here. Hacksack or food bag. Small round bag, usually filled with plastic pellets or sand, which is kicked into the air as a part of a competitive game or a display of dexterity. Hacky sack is the name of the brand of food bag popular in the 1970s. Oh, I didn't know about this. I think I maybe have seen it on a movie, but I didn't know about this. The object is not let the hacky sack touch the ground. Yeah, I think I know what this is now. Chain placeholder visualizer. Yeah, so here it's like never seen it here. Is it common on your uni? Like, do people play it a lot, or at least usually, or was like just a one-time event kind of thing? Visualizer, cursor, set rotation. Okay, yeah. So the rotation, I need to. So this is not going to be forward. This is probably going to be up. Is this going to be up? I don't know. Oh, and I need to change also the thing I'm checking for, because I was checking for Z. So if I say up, I should check for Y. Because if I place anything here, it's gonna be just. Oh, and also should make that when I do the input get mouse, I should also check that and is build mode active. Is build mode active? Yeah, and also, yeah, checking for Y. So I'll replace the sets for Ys. I don't really know. I think probably is on the Y, because on the X doesn't seem to be. say if I say if I click, nothing happens. So I have to press B to go into build mode. Then I don't know why it's not working, but it seems to be there. It is there. Okay, I think I changed the player. Yeah, I changed this when it was on play mode, so it didn't update probably. So yeah, I'm gonna change it and save it. And Max say, I don't know, man. I was just sitting on the grass on my laptop, and the sack fell on my laptop keyboard, and the girls asked me to play. They all look like 10 years younger than me, and I'm married. Wow, it was time to shine then. Oh, but you're married, so yeah. So it's on default. If I rotate this. Okay, yeah, the rotation works only on the visualizer and not on the spawn itself. So in here, I need to adjust for that. So rake as hit point. The quaternion.identity is not going to be quaternion.identity. It's going to be the quaternion.euler. And it's going to be rotation vector. Yeah. So now I press B and these things gets teleported to me. Now I can do this, like putting one here, rotate it, put it here. Yeah. That's one thing more, one more thing done. I should also avoid that I can put things in things. So let's see. Instead of using the default layer, I'm going to use a ground layer. And I'm going to put the platform on ground layer. So ground, and the layer, gray layer mask I'm using here, it's going to be changed to ground. So not default on ground, just ground. And on this script too. So it's just ground and just that. So now if I save and press play, Max to say I'm 3 minutes late. True. Okay, dude. Like, good luck. Good luck. Yes. Good luck for you, and see you next time. Bye. Okay, so now I press B to start building. Press this, and like I can do this. Like I can put multiple in one. That's something that I'll fix later. That's something that I'll fix later. But for now, it's okay. So visualizer, and I don't really have to fix it. Like I just have to make sure that when we have the grid, that's going to be like fixed itself. Because I'm going to first ask if there is something on that grid. Yeah, on that part of the grid. And if there is something, like I'm not going to check to build something there. I'm just going to not be able to. You're not going to be able to put something where there is already something. Okay, visualizer for machine, that's done. And also visualizer, or well, machine rotation. the version 0.1. Let's do a description for this. So the machine can be rotated to be placed facing different different places or different directions, really. Directions. And Mr. Postal is say it's 3 a.m. and that dude is still streaming and I'm still watching. Damn, 3 a.m. and why are you still awake? Like why? To facing different directions. Okay, yeah, that's it. So my machine rotation, and this is no longer part of this task. So here we have on history we have machine placement, camera movement. And so this is machine visualizer or placement visualizer plus rotation. And Mr. Postal say, I don't sleep. We Germans are called productive for a reason. But how does the productivity work if you don't sleep? Or well, like when do you wake up? Like for example, I go to sleep at 1 a.m. but I wake up at like 9:30. So yeah, what time do you wake up? The machine placement visualizer. So a visualizer for the machine that is going to be placed. The build mode will be activated with the B key. And the rotation of the machine that is going to be placed can be changed by pressing the R key. So that's a good description for that. Now let's commit to main, push to origin. And Mr. Post will say, I wake up after I faint. Damn. Yeah, but like at what time? You don't have like a schedule or something? Okay, so I have like 50 minutes. I think I now have to do the machine replacement. And maybe I could start doing the grid. Maybe I could start doing the grid. And Mr. Post will say, oh, I just didn't realize I'm little, not down there. Why am I doing voting down there? That's unacceptable. What? Just realized I'm little, not down there. Why? Oh yeah, like you have a an avatar there. Like that's what you're talking about, right? Like the stream avatars thingy. Okay, so machine replacement. When you are on, like, how is this going to work? Is I want to, once you place a machine, I want you to be able to replace it by another one, or like change the the rotation of it, like the direction it's facing. Let me see what other tasks are here. Conveyor belts connect with each other. Multiple conveyor placement, basic product models. Machine replacement. I think maybe for doing this, like the best way is to have UI. And I don't know if I want to get into UI now, but I guess I could. I could start with UI. Like there's nothing impeding me from doing it. There's not an order for doing these kinds of stuff. And it's gonna be like a super simple thing. So multiple conveyor belt placement, passive basic products models, basic UI for placement shortcuts. Yeah, so I want to complete. So how many tasks are into B01? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And 10 that I want to have done by next week, by the end of next week. And Mr. Postley say, just joking, I sleep at usually 0 a.m. and I wake up at random time because I'm just an idiot and can't sleep properly. Like I don't care what, I'm walking 70 kilometers and a mountain up and down and still. I'm not great at planning a sleep schedule. So if you have problems sleeping, is that what we have? Problem sleeping? I don't know, like maybe try getting like melatonin. That works for me. Like I have really bad issues with sleeping. Like it's really hard for me to sleep. Even though if it doesn't matter if I'm tired, it's really hard for me to sleep. So try melatonin. I'm not your doctor or anything, but yeah, or try a frying pan. Just knock yourself out. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be like super safe. Okay, so machine replacement. I think I'm going to put some UI here. So when you're in build mode, or I could have another mode that's going to be like edit. Yeah, machine replacement, edit mode. So we could have more modes. We could have more modes. Am I supposed to say I have melatonin a lot actually? Like, do you already take melatonin? Machine replacement edit mode. That's what it's gonna be the for the edit mode. So I guess I could restructure this. I don't know how many modes we will have, but let me think of this. Let me think. How could I structure this? Is if we're going to have multiple modes here, maybe I could maybe I could make this into like mode handler of some kind. Yeah, something like that. I think I'll do that because I could have multiple modes, really, and each one is gonna be on their own uh function or on their own class. And Mr. Postley is like, yes, and a lot of other stuff because I'm such a disabled boy. I'm wondering, am I even human? I mean, the more I use chemical medicine, the shorter you live. But melatonin is not really like a drug or a chemical, something that you already are producing. Like it's well, you can draw the line somewhere or another, but it's more on the light side, I would say, no, right? I'm not a medic or anything, so don't ask me. Okay, yeah, I'm going to turn uh everything into main, or it's gonna be built. No, it's gonna be modes, player modes handle. It's gonna be player modes handler. I think it's gonna be player modes handler. I'll do programming. And that's it, I think. Mr. Postley say, and sometimes there are moments where I wonder if I'm human. Like I have a disability to randomly piss without noticing. I'm not 90 years old. Why do I have that? You have a disability? So you wonder if you're human. Well, you are. You weren't here if you weren't human. Okay, machine replacement is here. Edit mode. Yeah, so I'm going to first do the player modes handler. And then here, GitHub desktop, let's go into GitHub desktop. Yeah, I don't have any changes. So what I'll do is I'm going to have a bunch of modes here. And I don't know if I want to call them player build mode, player edit mode, and player, I don't know, manage mode. I think I would like to just call them like modes, like build mode and edit mode and whatever, but without the player keyword. And Mr. Postley say, I have an entire folder of disabilities I'm diagnosed with, and that's the only book I judge with fear because I don't want to know more. Well, um, I don't know what to tell you really. I don't know what to tell you. Do you talk with do you talk about that with people like with your people with your family and stuff? Okay. I'm gonna put here another script. So scripting empty C sharp, and I'm going to call this modes handler. Modes handler like this. Here it's not going to be player modes handler. Doesn't make a lot of sense. It's not every mode is going to be for the player. And on player build mode, I'm just going to change the name to build mode. Let's do that first here. Player is going to be build mode. And on here, just delete this. And Mr. Postal, you say, not really, because I'm treated like everyone else. You also can't really tell if you see someone like me, because it's from the inside physically, I think. So, so yeah, there's nothing visible about your disability. That's what you say. Spawn machine build node. Build mode visualizer. Yeah, so I'm gonna need the yeah, I'm gonna need to start writing the other script, like the modes handler. So I'll start with the two that I already have. So let's do an enum for this. Well, I don't like that the same thing that happens every time. I don't remember how to write the enums. So enums C# syntax. And Mr. B say, I can't believe the game is almost done. Yeah, sure. And Mr. Postal say, and that's where I get judged for though. Like I forget fast, so fast. I think the disability is called asthma, but it's not. I also have a communication disability, and people then think I can't speak the native language. Yeah. Really never heard about something like that before. Really, really haven't heard about uh, like anything similar really. Okay, so that's the way I do an enum here. I think you just copy it and paste it. The enum level. So there's not going to be a level. There's going to be in mode. Like it's going to be modes, and I'll have build mode. First, I'm going to have none. Then I'm going to have build. Then edit. And that's the ones that I have for now. Or well, I don't really have them really, or I don't really have the edit mode now, but I will. So I'll leave it there. And I'll have private. It's going to be current mode, current modes, current mode in equals nodes none. So the build mode. What part of the build mode is controlling the setting of this, and which one is not? So I think in here, yeah, these things these things I don't think. Build mode active. So there are some things to dig here. There are some things to dig. So when I'm going to say here, when I enable this, so on enable display the visuals or display the visualizer, then on disable, make it not display the visualizer, or turn off the visualizer, turn off the visualizer. Mr. Polko, you say, you know what's funny though? When people don't believe if you speak language, mainly American people do that. Like someone didn't believe that I could speak German, but I do. It's so funny. Like English or speaking people like listen to your German and they think they like you can talk it or like you can speak it or something. That's what they say. And what about on English? Like, does that happen to on English, or is just a native language thing? Yeah, enable display the visualizer. Player movement. As I want to have that activation happen on the mouse handler. It shouldn't happen here now. And I don't know if I'll need the is build mode active because I'm going to be activating it by, well, yeah, I don't think I'll need this. I'm just going to have this deleted from here. And wherever I'm using this, I'm just going to not like just disable this. No, don't think I'll need this. So when I do this, I'm gonna put another comment here. So when mode is set and it's already active, go back to none, like disable thing really. And say Mr. Postal, I think it's because they think I'm also English because I'm speaking English with them. And if they suddenly then like get to know I speak like a lot more language, they think that it would be impossible. Maybe like that's the reason they don't understand like that you can speak the other language, or since you get like so used to someone speaking one language, when you hear it like speak another one, uh you didn't know it spoke, like it doesn't sound real maybe. So you don't know if it's making it up. It could happen. Could happen. Okay, so we have that. Now let's start moving things from here. So no longer need to do this. The toggling is build mode active. I need to pass that. I'm no longer going to do this anymore. Like I'm not going to do this anymore. Then the is build active. So this is going to be active if this script can be played, or is it played? If it's played. And Mr. Postal will say, like, you can see my Discord profile and be confused. Um, your Discord profile. So what do you have on your Discord profile? Just checking your. Say I have like a few flags in there, and with a few I mean a bit too much. Like you speak a lot of languages. Are you polyglot? Okay, so yeah, this rotation should work in here. I don't need any confirmation. Now I just need to do on enable and on disable. Go in here, void on enable, enable, on enable. Why is it doing it like that? Enable. I think my PS code is not really working that good. Like that could be better. Okay, on enable, yeah, since I'm just going to do one thing, I'm gonna use a lambda operator. And I'll do on enable. You'll get the script visualizer, build mode visualizer, build mode visualizer script. I'll set display activity to true on enable, true, and on disable, set display activity to false. So I think I could like have this stuff like activating and deactivating scripts. That's the way the modes handler could work. I don't know if it will be good to do it that way, but I guess I'll try. You say they mainly thought what languages I speak and where I come from, and you say yes. It are not much, but if we count all If we count up all languages where I even have a bit knowledge, then it's German, English, and all my programming languages I mainly know of. And the rest, like Japanese, Russian, Turkish, is because I know them and can partly speak them. But cool, like a lot of languages. Since when did you start to speak those languages, or when did you become interested in like learning more languages? Okay, so we have those for enabling and disable. I think I'm just going to have references, like multiple references to all the scripts that I need. So in here, I'll have serialized field, or yeah, a list of the scripts that I need. Yeah, serialized field here, serialized field. The most proposal, all that adds up to maybe 16 or 17 languages. Damn. Like I think you're the person that I've heard about, like that I spoke to that speaks the most languages. And Mr. B, you say, do you drive, Roman? Yeah, I do. I have my license and everything. I haven't been driving that much now, but I do. I do. I can tell you're really passionate about cars. I'm not really a cars person. Like I don't really, I'm not really interested that much into cars. Like into cars, I'm not really into that much into cars. But I do enjoy it. Like driving, it's cool. Like if you don't have like anything to do, even like even if you don't have like a specific objective with driving, like going to the supermarket or whatever, it's still cool to drive, like just for driving. And Mr. Postal is a bit shocking if I directly tell the number, but it's also kind of the truth. Okay, so here I'll have build mode, build mode. It's gonna be a build mode script. Then I'll have serialized build. It's gonna be edit mode, which currently don't exist, so doesn't exist. Edit mode script. And why did it let me write it? Did it make it for me? Oh, yeah, this is not what I want. It added a library for me, not what I want. Say, Mr. Postal, what car do you prefer? I don't think about much about cars. All I need is a Lotta, and then let me slide into every tree. And Mr. B, you say, yeah, my whole family is a car family, no? Motor racing and all of that. But that's cool. Like that's a uh cool hobby. Like I don't think it's, even though if I'm not like into cars, I still consider it cool. Like those kinds of activities. And like someday, like I would, even though like I'm not a huge car guy, someday I would like to go to a racetrack and just go like full on trying to drive as fast as I can. I think that would be cool, super cool. Have you tried doing something like that, or would you be interested in doing something like that if you haven't? Okay, current mode is modes none. So build mode. So what I could do is call or get. Yeah, so instead of having all of this here, I'm going to put it into a function that's going to be like just build mode. It's going to be build mode. So I'm not going to do it in update. It's going to be void or public void. I think I could make a base class for this, but I think I'm too lazy for that. Public void. It's gonna be public void build mode. Is there a problem with that? Member during closing type. Yeah, so it's gonna be build mode func. See, but I probably can't drive a car, but I can drive a tank. Tanks are easy, just like two levers. That's all. Mr. B say, Roman, I'll send you a photo from a few years ago of myself. I got the chance to race around in a retired V8 supercar. I've got videos as well somewhere. I don't think, can I show this here? I don't think I should, right? Tell me though. Like I don't want to reveal your identity. But that's super cool car, dude. That's incredibly cool. And you got the chance to drive that? That's super nice. And even more if you are really like a car guy and you really enjoy that. That's like a dream. Say, Mr. B, I don't care if you show it. I look different now, more old. Okay. Yeah, but that's crazy, dude. It's like supercar stuff. Yeah, and why did they, or who gave you, well, not gave you the car, but like lend it to you? Let it borrow? Let it, I think I should, like, dude, I'm after the streams, I'm doing my Duolingo lessons, I promise. But yeah, like who allowed you to use it? If I can say it like that. So it's gonna be a build mode bug. And here in modes handler, I'll just I'll just have void update. And I'll do a switch. And here it's gonna be build mode script. No, it's not the build mode script, it's the current mode. The current mode. Mr. B say there's a company that does ride alongside, but I was allowed to drive because of my family background in racing and myself included. That's like the most epic story I have heard. And Mr. Postal say how expensive are German cars in America? People online think I'm rich because we have two German cars. One of them is a BMW. That's not expensive around here. Like I guess if it's made like in your country, I think it's gonna be cheaper, something. And Mr. B say I was 16 in that photo. Also, you started driving at 16. Like here, I think yeah, I think you can drive at 16 here, but you have to be supervised by an adult. Like you have to be in the car with an adult that also has a license to drive. And at 18, you can get your license to like drive solo. Or if you already have one from like 17 and you turn 18, I think you can use that with that one too. But like how is it on Australia? Like if you can you just get a license at 18 or at 16? And Mr. Bolton says, so I wonder how much are imports on the cars itself in the like in like the entire American continent? I don't really know, dude. Don't really know. So I'll say case notes none. I'll just break. Yeah, case notes none. Just break. Now the default. Just gonna make it break like this. Debug that log error. Modes handler mode is not recognized mode. Mr. B say I have been driving since before then done on tracks and big yards, but I had a learner license and someone had to be in the passenger seat. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think here in Chile you can do something similar if you're getting like on with an instructor, or if people don't if you if people don't see you, I guess you can do that too. But not legally, of course. That build right. Mr. Polfly say, but getting a driver's license is hard. Like you can do nothing wrong, but because someone brakes on the autobahn, that it looks like you're overtaking from the left, which is bad, then you fail even if you did nothing wrong. Yeah, I don't know about the autobahn, like driving on the autobahn rules, but it's not that bad. Like I think I read the manual, the book with the instructions, or like the guide how to drive. Um, and then I spent like other 2 days like just practicing the test, and I got it first time. My driver's license. Here in Chile, at least, I don't think it's that hard to get. I don't know how it's going to be on other countries, but at least here, pretty pretty simple. Okay, so it's just gonna be debug.log on edit mode. And I'll say, yeah, just that. Then on modes build, I'm gonna grab the build script. So build mode script, and I'll get the build mode func. Yeah, so I'll also have to have, we'll also have to have well, this is a thing with having this. Like I guess you could say if you're on this mode, I'll have an enable and a disable. So let's go into modes handler. I'll have an enable and a disable. And Mr. Posty say, and that's because of the instructor. I call him a dictator, and in the backseat, being unable to notice what's actually happening, he's the guy that then gives you the license. And Mr. E says, so what are we working on now? On a modes handler. So in the game you have like a build mode, an edit mode to. So yeah, the build mode is for placing stuff, you know, like the machines and stuff. Then you'll have an edit mode that's going to be a separate mode for maybe the changing the rotation on your machines or whatever, like placing them in other parts maybe. uh, you'll have other modes when we start developing them. So I don't know how many modes we'll have, but we'll have more than two. So I made a modes handler that's going to. So basically, I'm just going to, whenever I want a new mode, I build that mode and I'm going to call it from the modes handler. So you can't be on more than one mode at the same time. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so yeah, this should work, but also I should make that this on disable and on enable are not going to happen because I'm not going to disable and enable the script. So I need to change this for some like just enable mode, and disable mode. And this could really be one, depending on what you want done. Misery say, Roman, I beg of you, let me make one thing for this game. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think that's okay. So we'll see when we start to get the modeling part. I'll tell you. And then you'll pick one model or we'll see about it. We'll see. Because there's like a bunch of like products to make and a bunch of things to make. So you'll have there a chance to choose what to do. Okay, enable mode, disable mode. Yeah, so I'll grab the script. Player movement, build mode. Yeah, I'm just going to save this. Mode handler. I'm going to enable this. So it's going to be public or private void enable mode. And really, I will have all the input here before. So enable mode is going to be what do I have here? Build mode? No. So I'm just going to call from the script. So this enable could be the thing is I need to do one thing or another. Yeah, so I'll probably need a disable too. Private void disable mode. So it's gonna be something like on enable. I'll need to say here if input that get key down key code that B is gonna be for build mode. So I could do a switch in here. I think switch input that get on the input that get key down. Or can I do that? Because I don't know. Eco. And Mr. You say, I don't mind what you want me to make. I'll make whatever you don't want to. Okay, I'll take that into consideration. Like I'll think about it when it's time to know or time to plant the models. Okay, so can I do a switch for switch input get key down Unity? Is that something that I can do? Get key down as a switch. Can't be done with switch. Use the else if. There's a constant value. Yeah, so no way I can do this with a switch. So let's just do this. If input get key down key code that B, I'll do this. So and Mr. Busey, I don't mean to pressure you, by the way. I just really want to work with you on a project. Yeah, no, don't worry. Like I completely understand. I do want to get to the models too, and to like just making more progress on the game because I think the first parts in here, even though it's motivating because you're starting, generally are the most boring because there is nothing, not a lot to see. So yeah, I just want to make progress in this game. I think it's a project that I wanted to make for a while now. Maybe not exactly this version of it, but I was planning on making something as a factory game for a long time now. So I'm really, really motivated by the project itself. Yeah, so when we get there, I think it's gonna be epic. The best collab ever. Input get down, keep it at B. It's gonna be if the give it a mode, the current mode equals modes dot build. I'm just gonna disable. I'll just do disable mode. And else. What's this current mode equal? Oh yeah. So double sign for checking. And else I will activate this. So it's gonna be the enabling this. How is this going to be done? So I need to say build mode script. Is gonna be like enable or build mode, enable mode, enable mode. And is this, yeah, this is private, so I need to make this public, like that. And Mr. V say it's interesting to see actually from a coder, Bob, you're focused on getting basic functionality using gray boxes, whereas I'm an artist, so I sit and model everything first. Yeah, and I think that's the beauty of it. Like we get like different approaches, and we get like not always the same result, but we get to do the same just in different orders and with different priorities. Yeah, I think that's cool. Cool. And Mr. Postle say communism is great. Okay, we started with politics again. He said I can still, I mean, I share people's code and use it on my own code, claiming it was my code, aka open source code. I don't think, is this how that works? I don't think that's how it works. But okay. Okay, now if I go into, well, I'll need to also disable whatever mode is like already set. So the first thing, it's always going to be disable mode. Disable mode. Then if current mode is not equal to the modes that build, I'm going to enable it. So I always have to disable whatever is already set. Mr. Pozo is a U model. I usually hardcode the designs into the game. Like try building a 3D model on Notepad. Okay, disable mode. Yeah, so I'm gonna make a switch here. Switch. And the switch is gonna be for the current mode. So current mode. I think I can just copy this. Copy this like this and disable mode. Yeah, but I'm not going to have this in here. So what I'll have is, well, just going into build mode script, I'll disable it. So if the mode is currently built, I'm going to, instead of calling this, I'm going to call on disable. Was that? No, because I think yeah, disable mode. Disable mode. Also, yeah, no, it even is 5 a.m. almost. Damn. Really, really early for you then. And Mr. B, you say new Roman out of context? Let me check. Let me check. What does it say here? Communism is great. Oh, okay. No, but you can see in my face that wasn't really how I think. That's not what I think. Let me say our context not noticed. Yeah, I don't know why you're showing up as orange now. Communism is great. The realization. Okay, so yeah, I have to disable this mode. I probably will need to make this into a class that is, yeah, I need to make this into a class that it's more modular, because otherwise it's going to be a pain to do this for every single mode that I introduce. So I should start with good principles, but I don't have time for doing that. You say sure thing, buddy. Yeah, I don't have time to do that today, so that's gonna be it for today. I'm really liking the development of this, even though today, like the first days, has been a little bit slow because I've been really distracted. I'm really enjoying this. It's like when you work on a project that you really want to see progress on. I think that's the best feeling ever. So yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Let me put my camera, my big camera here. So yeah, thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Really appreciate it as always. And bye bye to all of you. So Mr. P and Mr. Postal. And I think maybe Stoner is there. I don't know. But bye to y'all and take care. Rest well. If well, it's probably gonna be you're probably on a different time zone. So good luck for the rest of your day. Bye bye. Take care.